Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gotta watch it burn! I know, I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about simplicity and things will go south. When I push the love down, okay, burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gotta watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gotta watch it burn! I know, I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about simplicity and things will go south. When I push the love down, okay, burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu, what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gotta watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Can I? I can. It's a bit late, but I can. Okay, very well. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, 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 everyone. I see a lot of messages. I will get to them in just a second. There we go. So let me see everything. Where does it start? Hello, Swavy. Hello, Joel. Hello, Ktosh. Cutting Lover 67, but oh well. Hello, Satoru. It's been a while indeed. I will read all of your messages, but I just want to say hello first. And hello, Mihai, as well. I will read everything in order, but I wanted to say hello to everyone first. So hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope all of you are doing well. Let's see. Come on, Swivy. You didn't need to write Hail Owl with my emote next to it. I'm going to change the design of this emote. I just hadn't figured out how to do it, like how to properly represent that emote, the hello, without it looking like that. But I have. Well, it's not that I have figured it out. It's that I've seen something that other people have done with bird-related emotes and how to make it look more okay. But hello to you indeed. Chat, I've almost ran out of artificial somnambulism drops, 70% claimed. How do I get drops quicker? How do you get drops quicker? Well, sacrificing your newborn son might be a way. I have not tried it, so I do not know. But I have no idea how you could get drops quicker. I mean, the only ways I know of is to farm the story, farm events. Right now, the event is not giving out a whole lot of clear drops, so I mean, it already did. But other than that, yeah, no, it's just the endgame content. I think you've reached the bottom of the barrel in terms of scraping for clear drops. So it depends. How far are you into the story? Do you still have some story-related stuff left? And hello, Ktosh, indeed, even though, yes, you changed your name. So people, it's been a while. Yes, indeed, it has been a while. We were actually talking about you yesterday, Satoru. But welcome to the stream. I hope you've been doing well. Our mod is here. You missed earlier this week where we had a flood of bots invade the channel. Thank God nothing like that happened. Hopefully it will never happen because I have no idea how I'm supposed to handle that. Do not fear, my fellow watchers. You will not see any bots while I'm here. True. We've only seen a couple of them so far when you were here, when you were present. We did see some when you were not, but not an army, thank God. Something big happened in my life. What happened? Graduated uni, new PC, GF lottery, homelessness. Oh God, I hope that's not it.
Goodbye, baby.
And I see that Joel is still enjoying Tuesday's voice lines. Let's see where I am. Oh, I am going to pass by the Rockabye Baby just because I'm very late on the messages and I do want to read all of them. Graduation still 1 year away, but everything else is pretty close, except the lottery. So you are homeless. I hope not. I hope not, because that would be bad. That would be that would be a bit problematic. And thank God he replied, wouldn't be in the stream if I was homeless. Okay, good. He's not homeless, which is nice. It is nice. And hello, Mihai. I assume you saw my message in Discord because you were about to respond to it, but started a live. Yes, I didn't have time to respond to that. Yeah, I understand that my rule about leaks and stuff like that is a bit murky. But this character that you sent in the Discord server was not even officially announced. Like, there was nothing about her before. And yeah, like I said, I realized when I deleted your message, I realized that my rule is a bit murky. Like, I don't mind I do mind. Sorry, let's start with what I do mind. I do mind story-related stuff. I don't want any leaks about that. I don't mind talking about the characters or their kits or something like that. But like, for instance, this character, like I've mentioned, she's not even been officially announced or anything. And on top of that, usually we're just talking about the characters, we're just talking about their kits. We're not reposting leaks about the actual model of the character, etc., and the weapon, for instance, because all of it was there. um this is a bit different, which is why I'm I only had like 5 minutes to think about it, but I do realize that, like I said, um, the rule itself saying that I'm okay with certain stuff and not others, it might be difficult to follow around. So I'm considering just changing it and just saying that what do you call that? That we shouldn't post any kind of leak altogether. Because yeah, it will be easier. Because technically speaking, leaks are not allowed by the game. Like, I do believe it is probably against the terms of service. I saw a few days ago or something, there was a video about a dude who actually reposted a leak. I believe he was in China or something like that, but he got fined $70,000 for it. Like, I don't know exactly who came after him. I have no idea if the video is true or not, but just in case, I feel like we should avoid that. That's why I decided, we might as well delete that. Although technically speaking, my Discord server is a private one, so I don't see anyone who would like get into it or something like that. But just for peace of mind's sake, I'll call it that, I decided to delete it. But yeah, like I said, I might review my rule itself to change it, because it might be a bit difficult to follow, because like I said, where I draw the line is kind of clear in my mind, but it might not be for you, which is not a good thing, because you're not in my mind, which makes sense. But it is what it is, which is why I'm considering just changing that altogether. There was a guy who got literal jail years because he tried leaking the new Demon Slayer movie. Oh wow. I mean, yeah, leaks are a pretty dangerous thing to have around. I mean, I do know that a lot of people post them online, etc., but it is a complicated subject. Where was I at? Wait. Homeless people can have phones, though. They can, but but I think they'd have more things to worry about than catching my stream, probably. Who is this new NPC? Oh, Droll. He's a new arrival. He showed up after you kind of stopped showing up, so he's a new arrival. As for when are you going to be eligible for mod, Joel? I've no idea. It depends if you show yourself to be trustworthy or not, and it depends if I actually need a mod or not. Because thus far I haven't exactly been in need of a mod, technically speaking. but yeah, there is no actual eligibility for it. It's just per my own decision. Did Mihai leak the character that I'm thinking about? Probably. It is not Lucia or Yidari. It is the other one. Basically, I mean, there are only 3 characters in that future version. I mean, I didn't know there was a 3rd character up until I saw what Mihai posted. So if it's not Lucia and Yidari, which I already knew because they were officially announced, then it's the other one. Although I will grant you that, Mihai, the character is actually pretty cute. No, I think the one Mihai leaked is in 2.4. Oh, so he's even further in the future? Good grief. Wow, that is quite something. Oh, right, Manato is the 3rd one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. But they were all officially announced. Yeah. I forgot about poor Manato. It's because he was an A rank. But yeah, in that case, I guess it is a 2.4 character whom I had never seen before. I don't think, because I noticed you said in the Discord server that it was a character that we saw in game or something. I don't think I've ever seen her personally. Maybe it's just because I didn't. She was in the version 2.0 teaser. Really? I completely forgot about that character, man. She shows up in 2.2 story. Ah, but see, I did not know that. I can't exactly know that because, well, we're not done with the story yet. Wait, where am I at? When can I access endgame stuff in reverse? What do you call endgame stuff in reverse, man? Because, like, artificial somnambulism is already endgame stuff. There is two parts to artificial somnambulism. There are like the first 10 stages or something, and then there are 5 stages that reset every 2 weeks, basically. That is considered the end game stuff, because in artificial somnambulism you have 2 parts. You have limbo, which resets every 1st of the month, I think, or it's every 16th of the month. And then you have lucidscape, which resets every 1st of the month. So you have you have these 2 endgame modes. Other than that, it will be through events, through things like, if I recall correctly, yesterday I saw that Main's Bulletin dropped. I don't remember if Main's Bulletin give you clear drops or not. It's been a while since I've actually looked at the rewards. I just grab all of them without a care in the world. But yeah, I understand you need drops, but I have no idea how else you can get the drops. And where was I at? Oh no, Tasha's message have been deleted once again. Trustworthy proceeds to delete messages for no reason and abuse his power. Don't worry, even if Satoru abuses his power, I can still read your messages. By the way, I didn't. I think maybe I missed it, but what happened to you, Satoru? Because you said something nice happened. Well, you didn't say something nice. You said something big. Ordered my PC. Will receive it next month. Okay, is that the nice thing that the big thing that happened in your life? I hope it is. But yeah, congratulations on your new PC. Is it the PC that you talked about on Discord? Like, I believe Swevy and Chip talked about it with you. Like, you discussed it all and all of that. Is that what you are getting? I also got a girlfriend, and she doesn't have a smartphone. That is quite rare nowadays. I will say that. That is quite rare. I cleared Main's Bulletin, didn't get a single drop. Ah, my bad then. I mean, there is a shop in Main's Bulletin, and yeah, I think you're right. It doesn't give drops, but it gives other materials that are quite important. I'm gonna try. I need that P1 Ezio. You don't need the P1 Ezio. It would be nice, of course, to have him, but you don't actually need it. That being said, I am trying to think, but yeah, no, it's only story and that's it. That's all that's left. Story, artificial somnambulism, limbo, and lucidscape. These are the only way to get clear drops on the regular, I would say, and events. But this event with Assassin's Creed is kind of peculiar in the way it is made, I will say. Have you done the entire story of the event, like both Cassandra and Ezio stories? And also, like I've mentioned before, where are you at in terms of the story? Have you done the hard mode of each chapter? Because hard mode of each chapter will also net you some rewards. And you would have to check that because I've never used that before. But there is a function that you can use where you can, it is in the menu, it is called reflections, and it's basically past events. And I do believe there are some rewards in there that you can do. And then, Her faction was mentioned at the end of 2.1. Oh, I have to admit, I do not remember anything about her. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Like that, like what? Okay, wait. Also did Seed story quest and folded for M6. Her story was wonderful. Okay, I mean we are going to do her story after we're done with the main quest. And by the way, I fucked up doubly. I fucked up twice, unfortunately. Do reflections give you drops? I'm not sure, which is why I'm telling you should check it, because I've never used the reflections to do past events. I've always cleared all the events when they came out, because like I said, I believe I've said it before, but I started playing Reverse 1999 in the first week after the launch of the game. So I never missed anything. So I don't actually know for sure that it will give you drops, but it is worth checking it, whether or not it will give you some or something at least. I recommend doing them in order. Yeah, sure, why not? But otherwise, my favorite one would be Nightmare at Green Lake. Just saying. The stories are generally speaking relatively independent until you reach the 2.0 era, where the stories are somewhat intertwined with. Oh, but I guess you're not doing story things right now. You're just clearing content. So do whichever one you want. Where was I at? Yes, I did say I fucked up, but wait, I am going to first read everything. I also got a girlfriend. She does not have a smartphone. That I read. I cleared that. I read. Quite common in South India, sir. Oh, I did not know that. But okay, I mean, as long as she's nice, does it matter? Does it really matter that she doesn't have a smartphone? I suppose it might be a bit annoying if you want to communicate with her frequently, but as long as she's nice and she makes you happy, that's the most important part, right? Will the first half of the artificial somnambulism restart this 16th? No, not the first. What do you call that? Like basically, you have the first 8 to 10 stages. I don't remember the exact number because I cleared it once and I never did it again. And hello, Chip. But wait, it depends if he's talking about the like stages up to 17. I believe it is 12 to 17 that reset. But if he's only done what's before, so it could be 11, 1 to 11, those do not reset. If you finish the first 10, finally at the 17 to 11 to 17. Yeah, 11 to 17, those resets, but the first 10 do not. So do be careful with that. The first 10, you do them once and that is it. So there is that. But hello to you, Chip. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you managed to take a break. I saw your message in the Discord server earlier. I hope you managed to take a break and you're okay. The B stages? Is that what they're called? Oh god, I don't really remember that. Posted my polls on Discord. They went fairly well. Let's see. Let us see. Ah, shoot, you lost a 50-50. You started by a loss, so that's not great. May I share them on stream? That way everyone knows what I'm talking about. I will wait for your answer before I further comment on those fools. Where was I at? What happened to Chip? Oh, he's just very busy with what do you call that? With school, basically. Oh, and he answered actually, shared, posted in Discord, pretty much public. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, we know exactly who is on my Discord server, whereas on the stream, I have no idea. I mean, I suppose I could check the list of viewers and all of that, but theoretically speaking, I have no idea who might look at this. There you go. These were his Swavy's polls. Let me grab my stream manager back and this. Am I missing any messages? No, there you go. Okay, good. And let's see. So wait, it starts off the left, right? If I recall, yeah, it is from the left. So you lost a 50-50 to Soldier 11. Jesus, those red lines. Yeah, I noticed too. But there were a couple of early ones. Although, wait, you lost two 50-50s, but you won 4 in a row. That's kind of great still. Despite the fact that they were late, it is still 4 wins in a row with one early, and the guaranteed was early as well. So I would say, like Swivy mentioned, it is not bad. Honestly, it went pretty well, like he said. And this is pretty good. I have not taken a look at my own polls, so I don't know exactly where I'm at, where I'm sitting at in terms of wins and losses. But this honestly is pretty good. I would say it is better than your previous polls, I think, if I recall correctly. Where was I at? Only lost two 50-50 and had some earlies. Yeah. Only lost 2, right? Yeah, because you got 1 Rena. But wait, didn't you have M6 Rena already? Oh god. Does that mean you have M7 Rena or something? I hope maybe one day the ZZZ implements a system like the new system, you know, in Genshin, where you can level up the character from 90 to 95 only with masterless masterless something. I don't Stellar Fortuna or something. I don't remember what the name of it is. But if they implement something like that in ZZZ, I think you might get rich real fast. No, because you've been pulling a lot on ZZZ, right? Perhaps more so in ZZZ than in Genshin, if I'm not mistaken. To me, late does not matter much anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, usually when you're going for M6 characters, you're ready for it, right? You're ready for it. And when you do it often enough, you're just ready because you know that sometimes luck will be with you, sometimes it simply won't. Is the new girl on ZZZ good? I don't even know her name. Her name is Seed, and she's great if you have foot fetishes. A foot fetish, I should say. Sorry. She's great if you have a foot fetish because her animation, she just puts her grippers out right in your face. But other than that, she's also pretty good in terms of gameplay. What? Yes. Seed is the foot fetish character in ZZZ. Basically, she has her feet are basically naked. She's not wearing socks or shoes. And in her animations, like the devs really went for it in terms of like showing her feet when she's you're using her ultimate animation. And even in other type of animation, she had her grippers out, as they say. Got M6 with this, but like M10 plus a Soldier 11. Good grief. Are you using Soldier 11? I remember reviewing your account and most of your characters were built, but I also remember that a couple of them were not, and you were not actually using them, I think. Are you using Soldier 11 though? Because that part, I have to admit, I don't remember every single one of the characters you had built or not. No, don't use Soldier 11. So that's great. So you're getting S10 plus Soldier 11 or M10 plus Soldier 11, but she's a character you have benched. Yeah. I mean, why use Soldier 11 when Evelyn exists, right? The Genshin's limit break is more expensive than maxing a character in FGO. Really? Because I had heard that FGO, or rather, I don't know if it was Fate Grand Order or another Fate game, I don't know how many of them there are, but I had heard that the Fate system, the gacha system in Fate was pretty bad. So, and by pretty bad, I mean horrendous. But I've no idea how difficult it actually is because I don't know the actual details of it. Let's talk about gameplay, sir. I do not need to know about her feet in that much detail. But the devs want you to know about her feet. The devs want you to know about her feet. No, more seriously, in terms of gameplay, yeah, she is pretty good. Right now, she's tier 1 in what you call that, on the Proud Win list, but there is another upcoming character who is Orphie, and Orphie is supposed to be like you're supposed to play Orphie and Seed together. Orphie will come out in the next phase, and if I recall correctly, Pridewin said that basically if you get Orphie as well, Seed will probably shoot up to tier 0.5 or perhaps even higher. I don't remember that exactly. But yeah, we are basically waiting for Seed to come out. And Ktosh, what the heck are you? Oh my god. Ktosh, stop spamming. My god. Ktosh is sending DMs to me with a picture, the same goddamn picture, by the way, of Ayaka's socks in the water. You remember that scene with Ayaka and the what do you call that? And the Ayaka dancing in the water, and she had her socks on and all of that. Well, Ktosh has been sending me DMs of that, and he sent me the same goddamn image 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. If you continue like that, I'm going to block you, my man, just so you know. Because I do not need to know that. I do not need to see that. I mean, I knew about it because I did it, but yeah. I'm doing the... Oh, okay, you wrote it, actually. I'm doing the Inazuma story quest again. Ayaka's wet sock seed. Yeah, I know we were talking about feet, but we were talking about non-socked feet. We were not talking about socked feet in the water, like Ayaka's. There are better characters I could get, but instead went into this route. Wait, what are you talking about? Me who just bricked my account by getting S11 M2. Oh, M2 Soldier 11. But do you actually like the character? Because I said, like, if you're not using, what would you call that? Like Swivy, if he's not using Soldier 11, it's kind of pointless for him to have that many copies of her, of course, right? It kind of makes sense. But if you actually do like the character and want to use the character, I mean, you might as well try to get as many copies of the character as you can or as you want to, right? I mean, they are a Obol Squad, so yeah. They are a Obol Squad, and I know you're trying to collect the Obol Squad characters, so why not? I don't really see it as breaking your account. I think you should be fine. I mean, technically speaking, Soldier 11 is not that bad, is she? I don't remember how she's being placed, and I just don't like her gameplay myself, or rather, I don't know how to properly play her. Where is she? She is T2. Okay, never mind. She is T2. There is that. But it is what it is. Okay, she may be that bad, I guess. Do you have lighter, though? Because on Pridewin's tier list, it says that Soldier 11 wants partner lighter. So, is she? Do you have lighter, Chip? Because you might need him. Got around 60 polls. Want a poll? Do you mean like, do you want me to do the polls on your account? We can do that if you want that. And my luck has been okay-ish in ZZZ. Because we did some polls yesterday on my own account. And we won the 50-50 on Trigger, even though it was quite late. But we lost the 75-25 on her Wenjin. And then I got the guaranteed Wenjin early. And all of that was thanks to Swavy. Let's not forget. Which reminds me, actually, since I'm no longer free to play in Zenless Zone Zero, I decided, well, I might as well buy the battle pass because first of all, I might as well be contributing to my own account. Right? But I might as well buy the battle pass because I do need the resources. Right now, I'm poor as fuck. And I need to build a Trigger. I really want to build Trigger. Which reminds me of my 2 fuck-ups. I need to talk about that, which is actually kind of sad. But wait. start the stream. I will. Don't worry. We are only at 35 minutes of yapping. And hello, Deidara, and thank you, Ktosh, for mentioning it. I once again have a problem with my what do you call that? With my with my chat. Give me a second. I need to restart it. Someone said they won't spend money on ZZZ. I wonder who that is. Well, technically speaking, I'm not the one who started that. Okay. By the way, hello, Deidara. I will be with you in just a second. I do apologize for not seeing your messages. But yeah. Wait, just give me a second. I have to restart the app that I'm using to monitor my my chat. Once again, it stopped working for some reason. I genuinely don't understand why it's doing what it's doing. Let's see. Come on. What do you mean partially connected? No. Connected to both. There we go. And by the way, Satoru, I will mention I'm not the one who spent money on my own account first. There may have been someone who may have sent me some monochrome several times, and then big packages as well. So I figured if that, I mean, technically speaking, until I bought the battle pass today, I personally had not spent any money in ZZZ. Let me check if I see my messages. Okay, Deidara, I finally see your messages. I can now see your messages. Once again, I apologize for this issue. I genuinely don't know why StreamerBot is not working. But yeah, started with me gifting you passes. Yes, it all started like this. And I figured, by now I'm very clearly not, what do you call that? Free to play. Buys battle pass and somewhat denies that he hasn't spent a dime on the game. No, I said before buying the battle pass today, I had not spent a dime on the game. Before today. Now that today has passed, or now that we are today, I have spent money on the game. But before today, I had not spent a single dollar or euro on the game. The monochromes that I gotten had been from Swevy. But now, since I've received so much from Swevy, I'm like, okay, fine. I am no longer free to play. It doesn't count. So I might as well just buy the battle pass because I need resources to build Trigger, to build Arena as well. So yeah, I figured now it's done. And yes, Joel, like you've mentioned, there is no free-to-play tag. Or was it Joel who mentioned it? I don't remember. I think I saw the message earlier, but yeah. The fact is that there is no more free-to-play tag on my ZZZ stream because I'm no longer free-to-play. Now then, hello to you, Deidara. How are you doing? Did you see the gold of yesterday? No, not yet. Yesterday I saw a sustainless team doing MOC with E6 Cypher. Good grief. 2.7 million bomb to one-shot the second phase of the boss. Good grief. That is quite a lot. That is quite a lot. The 2.7 million, I didn't know Cypher was capable of doing that because I don't have Cypher, unfortunately. But I didn't know about that. That being said, I have not watched what you sent me yesterday. So, and I said that we would watch it together today because, well, we couldn't watch it yesterday because it was quite late. Let me pull up everything that you sent me, and then we can watch it all together. And then after that, we will start the actual story. Don't worry for the issues. Yeah, see, now I can see your messages. God damn it. I am kind of worried because it pisses me off the fact that I can't see your messages, even though, like, the app says that it works and yet it doesn't. So why? Why is it this way? And there was also an Instagram post. There you go. I just need to copy the links because it opens in my other browser, which I'm not capturing. So I need this. What do you mean sign up? Oh, wait. Why am I logged off from... Wait, no, wait a second. Why am I logged off? Oh god. I'm logged off from my Instagram account. Oh no. But I don't remember my Instagram password and all of that. Oh no. It's been such a long time. I don't use it. Oh well, wait. Let's see. I do believe my name is Happy LTV there. Oh, right. Just give me a sec so that I can log back into it. Oh god, my password is so goddamn long. There. I think I'm done. Probably, yeah. Okay, log in. Come on, please work. Please tell me I did not misremember things. Ah, yay, it worked. Yay. Okay, good. Let's see. Oh god, I have no. Oh my god, it's been such a long time since I've been on Instagram with my account that yeah, I have notifications. It seems. One day I will take care of Instagram again. Probably, maybe. Be right back if possible, but can't promise it. Very well, don't worry about it. It's okay. You are allowed to have a life. You're allowed to exist outside of my streams. Don't worry about that. Most third-party sites say spend X money, get a free monthly sub pass. I just gifted that to Al, as mine was already at max of 180. Damn, that is quite a lot. I mean, technically speaking, I say that and I laugh, but I do the same on my other games. But up until now, since I was supposed to be free to play in Zenless Zone Zero, I wasn't doing it. But like in Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail, technically, I think I am at over 150 days of monthly passes because I just know. I know I'm going to keep playing those games because I love those games. But the same is true for ZZZ. I do love the game, and now I shall be contributing with my own pocket money for it. I shouldn't say pocket money. I have received pocket money when I was a kid, but never mind that. I'm no longer receiving pocket money. But I say that, but technically speaking, I've had an unexpected spending because of adult life, and it is kind of annoying. Especially because I just spent, in reverse 1999 before, and I wanted to spend because, like I said yesterday, I was looking into potentially a face reveal, as they say, or rather streaming with my own face instead of a 2D avatar. Even though I do like the avatar, and I will keep the avatar around. Just like when I'm tired or something like that, and I don't want to show my face, I would keep it. So I was looking at green screens for my background because I don't want to have to because my background is not very interesting, not gonna lie. So I was looking at green screens and a better webcam because the webcam I have right now is just 720p, 30 fps, so it's not great. And on top of that, I have some issues with my lighting because the way my desk is placed, basically I have an overhead lamp in my room, and that lamp is like behind me, which makes it so that there is a like whenever I film something with my webcam. I mean, I don't film things with my webcam. It's just that I used to use my webcam when I was on Skype or Zoom or stuff like that. But yeah, whenever I use that light, which is most of the time, basically I don't remember the word for it, but when a light is behind someone, the person becomes darker. Like you don't really see the person well enough because the lighting is not good. There is a word for it, but I don't remember the word for it in English. Wait, in French it is a contre-jour. So I can speak to you in French, but that won't be very helpful, will it? Let's see, translate. No, not Korean to English. I want French to English. Contre-jour. Backlight. Ah, there you go. It is backlighting. But yeah, that is kind of a bit of a problem. Also, the free monthly pass in reverse has ended. I don't have pink goop funds. Pink goop is not a car. Why pink goop? I know there is some pink in her design. I don't remember it fully, but I know there is some pink in her design. But why goop? Does it have anything to do with Gwyneth Paltrow's magazine company for so-called health, but it's absolute garbage? Are you like in interrogation room or something? No. The overhead lamp that I have is a classic lamp. It's a normal looking lamp that you would see in any kind of room or anything like that. No, I am not living inside of an interrogation room. Don't worry. I am okay. But yeah, no. And the thing is, if I do stream with my own face, I do wish to that you guys can see it in its full beauty or something. And more importantly, if I want to use a green screen, I have to properly light it. So I was looking, and I can't buy like a ring light or something like that because I simply don't have a space to put the ring light on. And also, I don't want a big giant ring light to just blast light into my face, even though it is quite important. But the fact is that I know that like ring lights are quite powerful and they are meant to be. But I also know that I am quite sensitive to lights. I mean, you've heard me complain whenever we have a white screen, in game. I complain that I'm getting flashbanged. Well, if that is enough to get me flashbang, then yeah, the ring light is definitely going to burn my retinas or something, right? I am looking into alternative solutions. I saw that there were webcams with ring lights integrated onto them that you can change the strength of or the luminosity of. So I might be able to get something like that, and they are not. I mean, they are not that expensive. Like the whole thing shouldn't even cost me more than $100, which would be nice because, like I said, I've had some expenses, unfortunately. Blink twice if you need help. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem with my current model is that I don't control the blinking. When you see my model blinking, it's just the software doing it randomly from time to time. It's not my actual blinking. So that is that is one of the problems is the fact that you don't actually see me as me. You see me as as an anime character, and it does not reflect what I do or who I am. Like for instance, you are not seeing the fact that I'm playing with things in my hand. Like I have a problem when I'm talking and not doing anything else. I usually want to have something in my hand. And usually, what I do is play with a ring. It's actually a beautiful ring with an owl on it. If I do one day stream with my face, and like you guys can see me on a cam and all of that, I will show you the ring. But I just play with that in my hand, and sometimes you don't even know, but I drop things that I have in my hands and I have to get them back, but you don't know because you can't see all of that. So yeah, even my blinking on this channel is fake. I'm sorry about that. Now then, before the ads start running, let's see what Deidara had sent us yesterday. We have 3 posts from him. One was on Reddit. There you go. Yes, I also forgot I had a Reddit account. I mean, I have a personal one that I do use. I mean, I only use it to look at stuff and then upvote stuff, but that's about it. Let's see. I hope the volume will not be too loud. But let's see. This is on Augusta Mains. But I'm angry with you for some reason. Why is she angry with us? Oh no.
President business stole the Craggle, the most powerful object in the universe.
Blah, blah, blah. Proper name, place name, backstory stuff.
Is the special.
I'm so pretty. I like you. But I'm angry with you for some reason.
Power at the end of the universe, put the piece of resistance onto the Craggle, and disarm it forever.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Understandable. She is very pretty. Let's be honest. Augusta looks so freaking sick, man. She looks she looks amazing. I mean, you've seen me on the stream, right? You've seen me when we were playing Wuthering Waves. I was constantly looking at her hair because it was all sparkly and all of that, right? I was always looking at her hair. So I get that. I am this rover. I am literally this guy. I am this this rover who's just yeah, I'm listening to you, sure. You know what, take my upvote even though I never use this account. See, 1 day out of 5. Oh god, I have so many accounts that I never use, but oh well. It is what it is. What about you? Okay, I have unmuted you, can I? Okay, can you not put in full screen with oh, hello there. I've not seen more posts from Kidio. I don't know who that is, but he's a man of good taste, or she's a woman of good taste. Between Augusta and Zani, I mean, she looks angry, but and I don't know why Sino is there, but this person seems to be a nice person. Oh god, can we not like reduce the volume of what do you call that, of of this thing, Instagram? Is there not a volume thingy? No, why not? What is wrong with this application or this platform? This is stupid because this is blasting my ears. This is absolutely killing me. Was the sound okay for you, or was it also blasting your ears? Because I don't want to have to change all of my settings on OBS just because of this stupid thing that I can't. There is not something that I can. This is stupid. This has nothing to do with you, Deidara. Don't worry. You either tank the audio waves or go mime. Really? That's how Instagram works? How dumb is that? Oh my god. And shout out to Kidio. Wait, I will do it manually. I don't have a proper shout out command. I was thinking about it, but I kind of forgot. But there you go. If you want the shout out for the artists here, use the mixer of the computer for that. It won't work that way. If I reduce the volume, the mixer for the computer will only change the volume for me. It won't change the volume for you guys. Which means that I have to change the volume for you guys on OBS. Wait. God damn it. I've no idea. It seemed really loud, so I'm going to try this. We'll see if minus 20 decibels will be enough. And I have to do it for myself as well. There you go. Let's see. Wait. It might be a bit.
And I need you.
Oh god.
And I miss you. And now I want.
Oh god. I love that reaction at the end. Oh, he was kidnapped. Oh, I didn't notice that at first.
And I need you. And I miss you.
Oh, wait. Because that song is well known. Was I allowed to play that song? Oh, shit. I didn't think of that. Oh, God. Well, we're done with that, but it was very pretty. The artwork is really good. I will say that. So the person was named Kidio, I believe. Can I reopen that, please? Wait. Yeah, Kidio. This is their Instagram account, and they seem to have a lot of artwork. Okay, they are a great artist. I believe this is their artwork, right? I would assume so. I did not know about them, so that is why I'm discovering it. And the things they are making look great. Although maybe I've already seen some of his work or their work, just not. I didn't know that it was them. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Okay, let me get back to this level. I think it was before. Yes, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. And I need to up my volume for my own computer. There you go. And that's it, I think. There you go. We're back. We're back. And I will launch the game because it's already been an hour. And this is something I can close. There you go. And then I need to grab back my chat. No, that is Discord, not my chat. My chat is here. There we go. Finally. Hold E plus F Alt Shift to decrease the volume. Thank you, Ktosh, for always being so trustworthy and helpful. Of course. Where was I at? Use the mixer of the computer. Audio is fine. Okay, good. The artist is amazing. Yeah, he is. Or they are, I suppose. There is one more, and it's the most golden. Oh, right. It was a post directly in the DMs, right? It's the Zani one. Very well. Wait. Before I launch the game, I will ask. We will watch it because it is about Zani, and you know my love for Zani. Yeah, it is the Zani one. So we will look at the Zani one first. This is the most absurd command I've seen. Yes, Chip, I agree. It makes no sense whatsoever. And hello to you, Commander. How are you? Apologies if it sounds so out of pocket questions, but how much you familiar with call centers? Not at all. I mean, I've received calls that I just simply ignore. If I don't know the number of the caller, if I don't know the caller ID, I just ignore it. That's basically my only experience with call centers, because I do look up the numbers that call me from time to time just out of curiosity, and I often see that they are like reported as being scammed, scammer calls or stuff like that. But that's about it. But if you're talking about legit call centers, like customer service or something, then I don't know either, because I don't really contact customer service, generally speaking. I haven't had the need to. But the question does come out of nowhere, it seems, because I might have a small chance to work in one and in home, but I don't know if it's legit or not. I don't really know. I don't know enough to be able to advise you whether or not it is legit or not. Like, I genuinely don't know enough. If I were to give you a piece of advice, it would probably be wrong, so I'd rather not do that. So I don't know. I don't know how you can check whether or not it's what you call that. It's oh boy, I did something that I wasn't meant to do. There you go. No, I am. This is what I want. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So yeah, I genuinely don't know what to tell you, whether or not to accept the offer or not. Like, have you researched the company? Is the company like well known or something? Like, have you done some research on the company that you might be working for? Understandable, but since you have a knowledgeable person, you might know. Then thank you for the compliment, I suppose. I am knowledgeable about some things, but not all the things, unfortunately. There are plenty of things that I don't know about. Call centers usually ask you if you prefer to work at an office or at home when you try to apply for one. As for the legitimacy, probably research the company or look for reviews. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that second part. Research the company, look for reviews about the company from customers, but you can also look at reviews about the company from employees. I believe there is a website called Glass Ceiling or something like that. I'm really not sure about the name of the of the website, but there are websites where employees can talk about their company. Glassdoor, right? Okay, glass ceiling is something else. That's glass ceiling is an actual concept and all of that. But yes, it must be Glassdoor. Thank you, Swavy. But on there, you can see reviews from employees who worked there. I believe that website is supposed to be trustworthy. So that could help you in determining whether or not it is a it is a legitimate company. Very international, but since in KY country, what is KY country? Are looking for an English and past middle grade and be calm and collective. Results show reviews that are negative, but they are 5 or more months old, so can't say for sure. In my country. Oh, the K is okay. My bad. I thought you were specifying the country. I was like, what is KI? The KY. The first thing that came to mind was well, there was Kentucky or Kenya because I watched a video of a Kenyan comedian earlier today. So, or was it yesterday? Perhaps I don't remember. But yeah, that's the first thing that came to mind. I was like, I did not know I had viewers from Kenya. But welcome to you if you are. And today they released for recruitments. I'm from the Balkans. Right, yeah. I remember you had some conversations with, I believe it was Ktosh and perhaps Mihai as well. No, not Mihai. No, it was Ktosh, I think. Probably. I may be wrong. But anyway, like I said, I genuinely don't know. The only thing is, try to look up some... It was someone from Hungary. Wasn't it? Isn't it Joel who's from Hungary? Wait, I'm so I'm so confused. We have too many people coming from too many countries. I don't remember anymore. But wait. Oh God, wait. Some ads are going to run. But let's see. Let's see our Zani first, and then we'll let the ads run, and then I launch Zenless Zone Zero.
Can you tell me the difference between the crush and the fucking obsession? Because I don't understand. If I have a crush on you, you should be grateful that I don't kidnap you and put you in my room yet. Because I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to not to do it, but I want to do it so bad.
Oh boy. Yeah, who is voicing these things? Is it the Kiryu themselves? I mean, because we heard voices from men and women, or is it like actual, what do you call that? Voice actors that he hires for his kids? Because their voice acting is not bad, honestly.
Can you tell me the difference between the crush and the fucking obsession? Because I don't understand. If I have a crush on you, you should be grateful that I don't kidnap you and put you in my room yet. Because I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to not to do it, but I want to do it so bad.
I love the laugh. But honestly, if Zani wants to kidnap me, go for it. It won't even be a kidnapping. Isn't a kidnapping supposed to be when it's against the person's will, right? If she wants to take me somewhere, she can, wherever it is. I do not mind. But just because it's Zani. And thank you for sharing this with me, Deidara, because this was beautiful. The artist is really, really talented, man. Bro went to FNAT. Freddy laugh. Oh, is that where it's from? I did not know that. I mean, that. You know what? If Zani were in FNAF or Five Nights at Freddy's, I would not mind playing the game. If she was in there, I suppose technically speaking, can't you mod FNAF? If I recall correctly, you can mod the game, right? Maybe there is a mod where you can replace all the monsters or whatever it is in this game, and you replace them with Zani. If that's the case, wait, you replace them with Zani, Kakania, Augusta, Wrightsley, Arlecchino, just our gacha game characters. And honestly, I'd be fine playing that version of the game. People replaced it with Umas too. Wait, do you mean characters from Uma Musume? Oh no, not the horse girls. Why not? You know what? Why not? I think Goldship was Foxy. I don't know enough about either of those IPs. I don't know who Goldship is. Although, no, I think Swavy, you said Goldship deserves the world or something like that. Is she a character from the spin-off or something? From Cinderella or Cinder or something? Like I said, I don't remember enough. Rice Shower deserves the world. Was it Rice Shower? Oh, right. But there was gold in the story because Swivy, you called her Gold Shower before. That I remember. That I do remember. Oguri Cap was from the spin-off of Cinderella Grey. There was a Cinderella somewhere. I remembered that. I apologized for combining Gold Shape and Rice Shower into Golden Shower. Yeah, that now I do remember. Zani's VA is Gold Shape's VA? Like the actual VA or the person from the skit that we just watched? Bro went to FNAP. Oh, I read that. I think he uses voices from shorts on the internet. Ah, I see. The drip of Chiu Yuan is out. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. And he looks pretty good. I'm not entirely a fan of his clothing style and all of that, but I like the pose and I like his overall vibe. I will say that much. JPVA. Oh, okay. I've never heard JP Zani. Does she sound good? I've actually never heard her because I am in love with EN Zani. EN Zani is she's the one for me, at least for this character. I mean, her voice in as what do you call that, as Zani is just it's all I need. I need nothing more. Go ahead and try listening to her with JP. I mean, sure, I could do that a bit later on, but at some point we do need to start the story, especially because I need to do my dailies. Because yes, I did need to tell you guys about 2 fuck-ups that happened today. Number one, I fucked up yesterday, actually, because of when I stopped, what do you call that? Stopped the story. Because I could not do my dailies because I'm stuck in story mode. Today I couldn't do my story because I was stuck in story mode, which means I haven't been able to level up Trigger at all. Because, like I said, I was stuck. I can't teleport anywhere. I can't do shit. DA reset, new story boss is in there. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I was stuck because I did not take a look at the Deadly Assault because, like I said, I am stuck. I am stuck in place. Which is a bit annoying, but well. I guess at the very least, I didn't get spoiled on the boss. But technically speaking, I've been spoiled about the story. And I am mad at Google. Because I wanted to Google the name of a character. I'm not going to say who or what exactly I got spoiled, just in case some people have not done the quest themselves, so that way I don't spoil them. I'll just vaguely explain what happened. But I wanted to check the name of a character, and I just wanted the correct spelling. So I typed the name of the character in Google, and then I found what I wanted was to end up on the wiki, right? I wanted to end up on the wiki for Zenless Zone Zero and for that specific character. That way I could check some info about the character. But no, Google decided to show me titles and thumbnails of videos from YouTube about a major spoiler of the story. I don't know the context of anything because as soon as I saw the thing and I read one title, I was like, oh fuck no, I closed that tab so fast. Which also reminds me that I still don't know how to write the name of the character. Because I closed the tab so fast because I was like, oh god, I didn't want to know that. I don't know the context, I don't know if it's even true or not, but I saw multiple videos with similar looking titles. I didn't really pay attention to the thumbnails though, but the titles were spoiling so badly. Like seriously, it was major spoiler if it is indeed happening. That honestly kind of pissed me off today, but it is what it is. It is what it is, right? Sometimes stuff happens, I suppose. But like seriously, all I wanted was the right spelling for the name of a character. Why can't I just get that? Fucking hell, man. Rip. Yeah, rip me, I suppose. Where was I at? We still don't have a tier list info about Eternity's second Euphoria. Really? I guess Pridewind really isn't they aren't a fan of Eternity, perhaps. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. You might. It is a pretty big deal. Thumbnails for a lot of vids haven't exactly been subtle. Like I said, I didn't pay attention to the thumbnails. The thumbnails were tiny on my screen, thank God. But it's just the title. I read it because, I don't know, my eyes darted and they saw the title of the video. And the title itself is a major spoiler. Like that, I don't like it because like the story is barely a day old, right? And they spoil a major event like that. I'm like, I don't like it. Like if you take a look at my own titles for my videos, generally speaking, I'm not spoiling anything because number one, I have no idea what we're going to do during the live stream. And more importantly, even if I know things, even like, for instance, I told you guys that in the trailer you hear the voice of Carol Arna and all of that. I didn't want to put that in a thumbnail or in my title or anything like that because I feel like that's not great. I prefer like leaving a bit of mystery or something. We can talk about it, sure, because it is there, but like if before someone comes onto my stream and they just look at my thumbnail and my title, I don't want them to get spoiled just by that, right? If they are to get spoiled, that's when we are actually talking and they get to decide first and foremost if they want to stay on my stream or not. But like the titles that I saw, they were just blatantly saying exactly what is happening with which characters it's happening and what the characters were doing. Like it says it all. Yeah, there is no need for anything more than that. Considering both Euphorias. Oh, isn't Eternity's first Euphoria? She was a from what I saw. Wait. Well, overall she's around A+. Disclaimer, it's from another streamer I've watched making his own tier list for all 6 stars. Oh, okay, you're still talking about Eternity's thingy. Eternity's what do you call that? Euphoria. I have no idea how her Euphoria even works, so I wouldn't be able to tell you much there. Very normal in YouTube. Yeah, but the thing is, I was on Google. I was not on YouTube, you know? I was on Google, so I did not want anything from YouTube. I wasn't expecting videos on my Google search. I was expecting like the wiki or maybe a Game8 post or something. No, Game8 wouldn't post about that. But you know, my main thing was I wanted the wiki. I should have gone straight for the wiki first and then looked up the name of the character in there instead of looking it up on Google. But no, well, it is what it is. Let me switch scenes because I have launched a ZZZ, or as I would say it as a French person, ZZZ. Although I believe Canadians also say ZZZ, don't they? Or am I mistaken? I remember seeing that in a TV show or something. But yes, we're still stuck here. I talked to him because I wanted him to let me out, but he wouldn't. I am in prison with these people. I am in prison. Tower defense event is back. We get a new free Bangbu, Excalibur. Oh yes, I saw Excalibur. He's actually pretty funny as a character, as a Bangbu, because he tries to pull out the sword from the rock, but he sometimes he can, and then he will whack the enemy with the sword, and sometimes he can't remove this the sword from the rock, and he just gives up and starts whacking the enemy with the sword still attached to the rock. It was kind of funny to see, man. But I was disappointed that Excalibur was not screaming Excalibur, and just like Saber from the Fate collab. I so wanted them to use the voice line from the Fate collab, or even from Fate itself, from Saber for Excalibur. They should have. I know they are not allowed to because of intellectual property and all of that, but man, it would have been great if they had. Many people say they'll skip Nautica because Eternity and her second Euphoria. Timu Nautica, but still go cheap copy. I mean, I'm skipping Nautica, but not because of Eternity or her second Euphoria. It's because I'm poor. What do you call that? I spend too much on my P5 Cassandra. I have nothing left, man. We're getting the Arc Knights collab in ZZZ. Oh, because of the tower defense. Yes, it seems that way. There is an event that looks like a tower defense mode. I did not know that we had one before like that, because I don't think I've ever done it. Because the way, Swivy, you phrased it, yeah, you said a tower defense event is back, but I don't think I've ever done it before. But I've seen it when I looked at the trailer teaser for this version. It looked interesting. And by the way, we also have a tower defense event in Wuthering Waves, and it's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good. I am having a lot of fun with it. Previous one was in Reverb Arena. I know where that is. I've been there with Astrayao, because apparently there is a competition for the lookalike for Astrayao, but it was Bang Boos. Bang Boos were competing against each other to see who looked the most like Astrayao or something. It was one of the trust events, but I know where a Reverb Arena is. And I think that I did some events there, but it was mostly like puzzle events, or, you know, events where you, what do you call that? Where you just give stuff to the NPC. Like, you go talk to the NPC, you give them stuff, and they give you rewards straight away, or something like that. I think there were events like that in Reverb Arena. Probably could find a mod for that. Probably could, yeah. I mean, mods, there are many mods for many games. But unfortunately, mods are not allowed, technically speaking, on ZZZ. The battery spending events. Yes, yeah, that is the thing that we are supposed to give them. The used battery, once you've used 60 battery or something. Compared with Genshin CD, Tower Defense. Well, like I said, I haven't tried the Zenless one, but the Wuthering Waves one, I will say I prefer the Wuthering Waves one. Yeah, overall I prefer the Wuthering Waves one. Not by much, but I don't know. Well, first and foremost, we weren't using echoes. I mean, we are using echo tiles. Basically, you can place tiles on a grid, but technically speaking, you're still in 3D mode. Like, you see your character here, right? Just like this, like your usual game view, and then you can place tiles where you have various types of towers to use for your defense, which I know makes sense. Some of those combat machines, that's what they are called. Some of them are combat machines, and it does stuff. Some of them are actually echoes that pop out and attack the enemy and then pop back in, and they have a cooldown. Some of them have area of effects where they, when the echo walks on it, it will actually glitch and back away. Stuff like that. Like, there is a lot of things there. Whereas the tower defense for me in... the actual tower defense. I was thinking of... it wasn't a tower defense per se, but, you know, we were using helichurls and monsters in Genshin, I mean. There was another event that was kind of similar, I felt like. Kind of similar to a tower defense in this... it's not exactly a tower defense, but, you know, we were using our monsters and helichurls against other monsters, and you were supposed to defend like 3 towers or something like that. So it is a bit different. But no, there was also an old tower defense in Genshin that I completely forgot about, and that one was different, and it was an actual tower defense, like it was with actual towers and all of that. I still prefer Wuthering Waves. Yeah, now that I'm comparing the right ones with the right ones, I still prefer Wuthering Waves. Yeah, there was one in Reverb Arena, and most recently one on the beach. We had a tower defense on the beach? Did I miss an event? Wait, did I miss an event? I assume this is the event? Yeah, because this is Excalibur, right? No. This is the story. Oh wait, can I not? Yay! Claim. Thank you. I remembered that. Thank you, Swivy, for teaching me that. Although I should have tried them. Oh, wait. The animation. Battery spending event on the beach. Oh, okay. Okay, it's a battery spending event. Good. I thought for a second there that I had forgotten about a tower defense event on the beach. But okay, if it's just battery event, I probably did it. I forgot, but I probably did it. The one event that I really remember in the beach was a puzzle type event. You know, you had images, and they were it was kind of like a puzzle. Like the image was cut into several pieces, and you had to put the pieces back together, basically. I remember that event on the beach, and it was pretty fun. I quite enjoyed it. Can I talk to Trigger? Trigger, hello. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphie might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Okay. Fine. And no word on Seed, I guess. But I actually just wanted to hear her voice, but I suppose she does not want to talk yet. But oh well, it is what it is. Let us start with the story. Once we get out of story mode, I would like to use my what do you call that? To do my dailies, because I am overcapping like crazy. And I don't like it. And I'd like to build my trigger a bit. So once we get out of story mode, we only have 2 steps to do before we get out of story mode, like the immersive storytelling or something. But yeah, we will do our dailies real quick. Hello.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obol Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Yeah, but strangely enough, Magus did not mention us, and she did not try to give us any credit for our work. I think Magus still does not like us, unfortunately.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
And what do you mean behind your back? Aren't you the one who's always behind her back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltists' scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obol? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Well, she's not exactly nice to me, but the rest of Obol Squad is, well, I mean, Soldier 11 is there, I suppose she exists. Trigger is great, I love Trigger. Seed, please keep me as far away from her as possible. Or keep her as far away from me as possible. I should have phrased that way. I'll give that some thoughts. Wait, what? I'll have to give that some thought? What do you mean? And Captain Magus said, I don't want to be a rat, and I don't just want to run off to mommy's skirt, or something. Is this just a French expression or something? Wait. Yeah, it might be. But yeah, there is a French expression that says, like, basically running off to your mother's skirt when you're a kid or something like that. But I don't want to do that to poor, what do you call that? Poor Magus, I suppose. I just noticed that symbol that I never know the name of, an E. Yes, and not 1 and 2. Yes, my keyboard is French. I'm not lying to you when I'm saying that I'm French. My keyboard is French, and I don't use WASD. I use ZQSD. And my burst, my ultimate ability is not on Q, it's on A, because those two letters are inverted and all of that. You can probably see that when I'm in combat as well. Other than that, I don't think there is anything else. I mean, there are other things that are inverted, but I don't think you will see it, probably. But yeah. Yeah, just looked over at my second monitor and saw that. Interesting. Yeah, it is what it is. And it's not always convenient, especially when the implementation for French keyboard is not perfect. Like, for instance, in Wuthering Waves, there are, like, I can use, like, for the first couple of months when I was playing Wuthering Waves, I could not use my French keyboard. I had to switch my language to English, and so my keyboard would become a QWERTY keyboard or a WASD keyboard, right? Because basically the what do you call that? The 1, 2, 3, like instead of 1, 2, 3, I had these things, and they were not recognized by the game. So with my French keyboard, I could not switch from one character to the next. So it was really painful. So I had to switch to English, which is not a big deal. But whenever I wanted to type something while I was playing, well, I had to switch back because I'm not used to typing with an English keyboard. And technically speaking, even nowadays, the French keyboard implementation in the game is not perfect, because sometimes you can use like you can use the movement keys that you would use on your characters. So for you, it would be WASD. You can use them like in the map, except the French keyboard is not implemented. So even though the rest of the game for me has the French keyboard and I can play with my French keyboard, technically speaking, on the map, I can't move the map with ZQSD because it only recognizes WASD. So it's kind of a weird thing there. And there was another problem. Oh, right. And that's actually a major problem for me, is the fact that in Wuthering Waves, you can get frozen. And, you know, in Genshin, when you're frozen, you can spam spacebar to unfreeze yourself, which kills Dia's burst, but that's another matter entirely. Well, in Wuthering Waves, when you're frozen, you have to spam Q and D alternatively in order to unfreeze yourself, to unstuck yourself. Well, unfortunately for me, they have not implemented the French keyboard for that, which means that you have to use A and D, which is the normal version for English keyboards, Except the problem is, A for me is using my echo skill, which means that when I'm frozen and I try to unfreeze myself, I will, like, without a choice, I will use my echo skill out of turn because of the way it's implemented, and you have to spam the thing. So having a French keyboard is a difficult thing, you know. But I also noticed that I am on your second monitor. You're not watching me anymore on your phone. Although maybe it was just because yesterday you were doing some grocery shopping or something. Sue them for discrimination. I don't think that is going to work. I think I might just lose a bunch of money hiring a lawyer for that. I mean, the lawyer would probably just never take my case. But thank you for the advice, Aktosh. Switched. And it's better, right? Now you don't have to worry about the, what do you call that? Autocorrection, right? Have volume on phone. Wait, what? So you have the visual of my stream on a second monitor, but the volume of my stream on the phone? How does that work? Do you have my stream open twice, or have you somehow connected your phone to your computer to reroute the audio? How does that work? Okay, let's not snitch on Magus.
I'll have to think about that. I
Oh.
do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Ah, so I guess I did not have a choice. Very well. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping that I would choose not to snitch on Magus, but I guess Wise is a bit petty. Fine, be that way. Yes, 2 streams, okay. Earbuds underneath my headphones. But if you have earbuds underneath your headphones, but your headphones, what do you listen to in your headphones? Because you can't listen to what you're listening to with your headphones if you have your earbuds with my stream. How do you do your work? Sorry, if I'm asking too many questions, feel free not to answer. Work meeting or music? But I assume you are muting me when you're in a meeting, right? Or do you still listen to my stream while you're in a meeting? I hope not. But I mean, you do you at your work, right? Snitches get stitches, Wise. Yep, that is true. Snitches get stitches, even though it's a bit difficult for me to say. So Wise, that was not a smart move. Or should I say, that was not a wise move. I should use the pun when it's this obvious. Sometimes. So that means that there are times when you're actually in a meeting, but you're still listening to me and my rambling.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Well, I mean, is there really a lot of context to be had? You did threaten me with a 50 caliber. Oh no, you threatened an Exaltist with a 50 caliber round, explosive round, and a high intensity laser.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
What do you mean you were indecisive enough? Like, what did you do? You've been nice to me. I have nothing to complain about in regards to you, Orphie.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
See, it didn't kill you to be nice, or not to be nice, but at least to just recognize the work we've been doing.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
I think you're a bit too naive, Orphie.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Well, Well, the thing is, our objective might get us into trouble, so yeah, we can't really do that. And I don't, I mean, I assume Wise and Belle don't particularly want their teacher slash mom to be arrested, because I believe I said that yesterday. But like, by working with the military, I'm afraid that if we find Carol while we're working with the military, then they would probably want to arrest her because she is held responsible for the Holo disaster. So yeah, I mean, she's like the #1 on the FBI most wanted list or something, right? She's kind of like what well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say his name, but you know, that man who may have done some things with planes and towers and all of that. I don't know if YouTube and Twitch like when we talk about that specific event, but I think you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It's an event that happened before Ktosh was born. I mean, wait. Swavy, were you born back then? It was in 2001. I don't remember how old you are exactly. Oh no, you're 24. No, oh, you were born that year, I think, right? I mean, Hassan is still platformed. We can probably talk about it. Okay. I mean, you guys know that I was talking about 9/11 and like Osama bin Laden. He was the #1, what do you call that? #1 most wanted or something. Like, I mean, it makes sense. The guy killed 2,000 people or perhaps even more. I mean, 2,000 people, that was just when the tower fell, and afterwards there were a lot more injured and all of that. So like, bro did some shit, right? So I understand why the US wanted him dead. Like, I'm not for the death penalty or anything like that, but at the same time, like, yeah, what he did was quite bad, right? Yeah, asbestos raining from the sky. Yeah. The dust clouds from the towers injured a lot of people and killed a lot of like the firefighters and first responders who were on the scene to help people. They died years later of complications because of the dust clouds that fell from, or rather that were generated from the falling of the towers. It's a horrible thing, honestly. So anyway, my point is, technically speaking, Carol Arna is kind of like the Bin Laden of ZZZ, right? Even though she might be innocent. He was not, right? I mean, from everything we've seen, he was pretty outspoken about being behind it all, right? So he deserved to be hunted down. Carol, on the other hand, we don't really know, but for the general public, she is considered to be the same thing, right? Is there an electro buffer in Genshin other than Fushuan? What? Tosh, Fushuan is in Honkai Star Rail, so I'm confused. It's for luck. And yes, Kujo Sara is an electro buffer, indeed. Though she is kind of hyper-specific to the Raiden, you can, technically speaking, use her with other electro characters, especially if you have her at C6. Can you say Bleepy Harlem Shake? Well, there you go, Bleepy Harlem Shake. What does that mean, though? And good luck to you, whatever you're doing. I don't really know what you need that luck for, but good luck to you, I suppose. And what is the Bleepy part? Because Harlem Shake, sorry. I know it used to be a type of video that you would do, like where people would dance and all of that. Well, dancing might be a bit of a stretch. From what I remember of Harlem Shake videos, it was just like at first everything was calm, and then people were moving their arms and limbs. That's how I'll describe it. At least from what I have seen. But yeah, that's all I know. But I don't know the Blippy part. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, though. What's so dishonorable about it? Look at my temper. What?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
he's not wrong. I mean, if you take a look at what's his face, Agent Bringer, right? Agent Bringer, he was in the light. He was the so-called hero of the public security, right? And yet he turned out to be an Exaltist. So feel like maybe we should keep in the shadows for now. Probably. Oh, and by the way, I didn't even think of it, but never mind. Like, isn't Hassan's what do you call that? Streams or whatever he does, like, isn't he always talking about politics or something like that? Because that's I know very little about him. I've never watched him. I've seen clips of him because they were on YouTube Shorts or stuff like that. But every time I saw something about him, it was always kind of problematic. And I'm not really sure I understand who he is as a person or what he does. Like I said, I know very little about him. Check Discord, I'm so happy. Let's see. Where are you sending me feed pics again? Ah, I see why you're happy. 3 rolls into flat defense. Eh, man, you have 83 flat defense. That's something. Congratulations, Tosh. Who was this for, though? It's an Elemental Mastery Sands. Who was this for? Was this for your Kaching? And I guess that means my Bleepy Harlem Shake luck did not work for you. I'm sorry. And what is that emote that you used? Mia Opie loading. I have no idea what that is. What is loading? Are you okay, Chip? Politics on Twitch is a cesspool. I've never watched politics on Twitch. To be fair, I don't watch much in terms of politics. I genuinely dislike politics. I do watch some in order to keep myself informed, especially when it's time to vote and stuff like that, because I do want to know who I'm supposed to vote for, or who I want to vote for, because it's not what I'm supposed to do, but what I want to do. But generally speaking, I tend to stay away from most political stuff. I guess the most politics that I watch is a channel called Legal Eagle, which I believe I've mentioned before, but he's a lawyer. He's an American lawyer, and he talks about the law. But the problem is, with your current president, Swevy, with your current president, he tends to break the law a lot. And before Trump became elected once again, Legal Eagle wouldn't speak about politics a whole lot, but nowadays he does. Although he does try to remain somewhat neutral, he's not talking about politics per se, but he's talking about Trump a lot, because Trump keeps breaking laws left, right, and center. Like, honestly, as a non-American, just watching it from afar, I'm like, how is this man still allowed to be president after everything he's doing? Like, how is that even a thing? But oh well. I get all of my info from Twitch fails. Is that a really good? Is that really a good place for? Is that really a good place for your to get information from? I went out for a second and now I heard politic BS. Right, because we were talking about 9/11, because I was comparing Carol Arena to Bin Laden, because in the way she's considered in the game, right? It makes sense, right? But in the sense that, like, she's considered to be responsible for the Holo disaster, so she's basically regarded like as if she was the worst terrorist in all of New Eridu or something like that. That's why we started drifting towards politics and stuff like that. But I feel like my analogy between the real world and ZZZ makes sense. Feel free to say otherwise if you don't agree with me. Twitch news. Oh, you get Twitch news from Twitch fails. Okay. Live stream fails. That's the subreddit, right? If I recall correctly. Trump is an idiot. Just hope these 3 years pass and nothing crazy happens. I mean, the dude seems intent on rerunning for the 3rd time in 2028, was it? I think, yes. I believe he seems intent on rerunning for the 3rd time. And given the fact that he has a blatant disregard for the rule of law, he might actually do it, even though you're not supposed to, according to what I know of the American system. And like the worst thing is, and this, like when I heard this was a thing, I was like, how is this even legal? Why would you ever think that was a good idea? But I heard about a thing called gerrymandering. I believe that was the name of it. And basically, the point is, in a state, you can like cut the state into several pieces, and each piece get to vote. And the majority of each piece of the state wins. Like you either vote Democrat or you vote Republican. Generally speaking, that's the only two choices you have. I mean, technically speaking, you guys have more, but let's be honest, the others don't really exist. I mean, they exist, but they don't count. But yeah, I heard that basically the state is divided into several pieces, and each piece vote, and the majority of each piece will vote for one. So let's say that one piece is voting mostly for Republicans, then that piece will be considered like a Republican or something, right? And I heard that you can redivide the what do you call that, the state, in order to make sure that you divide it in a way like basically you divide it. How can I explain it? It's a complex system, and I don't fully understand it myself. But basically, they were dividing it in a way to separate Democrats and not to separate them, but to try and basically put more Republicans with less Democrats, so that way that specific piece of the state would be a majority of Republicans, and that way the state would be Republican, even though if you take a look at the whole state's population, there would be more Republicans. But because of the way it was divided, it turns out to be a... Wait, what did I say? Even though the majority of the state votes Democrats, because of the way it is cut up, it turns out to be Republican. Like the fact that you can just cut up the state in order to get the votes that you want, it just makes no sense to me. Essentially redefining districts to get more of your party in those districts. Yes. That to me is insane. Because how is that a democracy? A democracy is supposed to represent the vote of the people. This is not the vote of the people. This is blatantly disregarding the vote of the people. So the fact that this exists is like, it's mind-blowing to me. Like seriously, how is that a thing? I hope it's not. It does not exist in France. I'm not aware of it if it exists in France. I hope not. But man, that just blew my mind when I learned about that. And it was thanks to Legal. If you want to check out his channel, he is a pretty funny dude. But he's a lawyer and he talks about law-related stuff. And I have an interest in law. Just general interest.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Yes, it is a huge piece of news. But yeah, and the reason why I'm saying this is because basically Trump asked one of a governor from a state to do that, to redefine the districts in order to get more Republican votes, to ensure that the next time there is a vote, Republicans come first. And I'm like, that is just cheating, at least to me. Yeah, feel free to say otherwise if you think I'm wrong or something. But to me, this is just blatantly cheating. You're just cherry picking your votes in order to win, and that is just insane. Where was I at? If people actually accept a third term, I mean. When I look at it from afar, it feels to me like Americans are accepting a shit ton of things that, in my opinion, they should not accept from Donald Trump. So it is kind of worrying, and it does kind of feel like even if he were to run for a third term, like a majority of Americans would not say shit, which is, once again, worrying. Only thing I'm thankful to him for is him tanking the market earlier this year. Lots of buy opportunities then. I suppose if you know how to play with such a market, then yes, he can be beneficial to you. But generally speaking, I don't think it's actually a good idea in theory, right? The Green Party, right? I mean, you have several other parties that exist besides the Republicans and the Democrats, but they're basically non-existent when it comes to presidential elections, right? Never was a democracy, more of a republic. I mean, most democratic nations are much more republic than true democracy. We accept because we have money and are still comfy. People voted for Trump either out of interest or they're upset with the status quo. I know people who liked him because they were counting on him to cut rates, and others who are suffering and wanted him to change things. True. I understand the idea, but I feel like he's doing worse than... I mean, he's not even really delivering on his promises, in my opinion. And more importantly, he's doing more damage to the country than he's actually... I mean, he's certainly changing things, for sure, but he's doing a lot of damage to the country, and he's doing a shit ton of damage to the relationship the United States has with other countries. Like, basically, you're slowly losing all of your allies, man. It's kind of like... it's kind of insane. Because, yeah, Trump is mistreating all of his allies, and it's kind of like, So I don't feel like that's a particularly good idea. Yes, Deidara and Ktosh, I was not mentioning One Piece per se. I hope that in One Piece you do not have politics like this. Well, it might be Taco Tuesday, but we are not Tuesday, and more importantly, yeah, Trump always chickens out. Yeah, most of the time he's just like, what do you call that? He's just threatening to do things in order to... basically, he's a bully, right? He's just trying to bully his allies into doing whatever he wants. Except most of the time, they don't want to, because it doesn't really suit their needs. And so many people think these connections are worthless. They think soft power is pointless. I mean, to a degree. Yeah, but I kind of think it's dumb. Sorry. Because given how our world is now interconnected, like countries are interconnected in terms of their economy and all of that, you need to have your allies, right? You need to have you need to have allies to make it work. It's an improper response to a symptom. Lots of people are economically suffering. I blame capitalism for that, because I feel like, at least in my opinion, capitalism can work, but to a certain extent. And the whole system nowadays is not really built for the many. It's built for the people who already have money and can manage to generate more. But if you come from a background where you don't have money, it is much, much more difficult. I don't say it's impossible to make a good life for yourself. It's not impossible, but it is extremely difficult. But on the other hand, they sell you what they call, the American dream, telling you that, yeah, of course, anyone, if they work hard enough, anyone can do anything with their lives. I don't feel like that's really true. Maybe I'm wrong. And I mean, we call it the American dream, but technically speaking, it can happen in any country, right? They're selling you that anyone who works hard enough will be able to afford nice things or not, or whatnot. But it really depends on what domain you're working in, right? Because yesterday we talked about it with Chip, I believe. Was it Chip? No, it was also you, Swivy. We were all talking about teaching, right? And like, teaching is a great job in the sense that it is an important job and all of that, but it doesn't pay shit. So even if you work really hard and you're into teaching, you're not going to get rich. And on the contrary, you will probably struggle economically a lot, right? So work hard, but only in specific domains and not others at all. It is true, just depends how much you want to work. Yeah. But that is one thing that I have an issue with the culture we have in at least Western society, maybe in other societies as well, but I wouldn't know about it enough. But my issue is that we've been selling the idea that we need to live for our work, when, in my opinion, we should just work in order to live. Like, work should just be a means to an end, a means to buy yourself food, go on vacation, buy yourself a computer or whatnot. It should not be the end-all be-all of your life. But it seems to me like people think that, yeah, you're supposed to live for work. And like, I saw videos online that were quite funny because it showed that like it was kind of dissing French people, because French people, when we go on vacation, when we take, I believe it is called PTO, right? Or something like that. Paid time off, I think, or something. Like, you can't join us. We literally just cut off our phones or stuff like that. And Americans, apparently, they are the other way around. Even when they are on vacation, they will always keep their phone closed so that the company can call them if need be, or things like that. And I prefer the French way. Perhaps it's also cultural, but like, if I'm on a vacation, I don't want to hear about work. It's my vacation. I'm not there to work. I'm there to have fun and have my, my vacation time. When I'm at work, I'm at work. Okay, but when I'm in vacation, I'm in vacation. That's it. But yeah, for some people, it seems like even like they seem to dedicate their lives to these companies and all that. But I don't really see the point. I mean, yeah, I guess the point is making more money, perhaps. And even then, I don't really know if they will really manage to make more money. No, it isn't. Back the fuck up if you still have a chance. Yeah. Yeah, no, becoming a teacher is not what is going to make you rich. Definitely not. And it's not even an easy job to do because, well, we have, I would say, pretty high suicide rates and depression rates and all of that. So, yeah, become a teacher. That's great. There is a reason why a lot of tech and other high-level fields from Europe still migrate to the USA, even despite the online rhetoric. America is good if you want to grow/rise. Yeah, true. I mean, to a degree. Like I said, I feel like it is possible to grow, like you said, but it is still incredibly difficult, and most of the people who will try to grow and rise won't actually manage to do so. Some will, which is great, but most will not, despite their best effort. Because there is also a part of chance in, like, the things that you do. Like, there is a part of chance, meeting the right person at the right moment in your life, etc. That can be a big deal. And this has nothing to do with capitalism or the system that our society works in. This is just luck. Right, there is a lot of luck-based stuff that happens in your life that will make you or break you, basically. Wait, I see that my Discord had something. Josh, you sent me another. This is better. You sent me a goblet, an electro damage goblet. This is a better one, much better. 4 rolls into crit rate and crit damage. 10, that's 20, that's almost a 40 CV. Nice! A pretty nice goblet there you got. Check Discord, I was rolling on my friend's account he doesn't play Electro characters. It should have been me. I love Kaching. Oh shit, it's not your account! Oh, well, I mean, I suppose still congratulations to you. See, we were talking about luck, and here Tosh was... he rolled something on his account, which was the Elemental Mastery one was on your account, right, Tosh? And he had poor luck. He rolled 3 times into flat defense. But when he rolled onto his friend's account, he rolled 4 times into crit rate and crit damage. Twice into crit rate and twice into crit damage. So luck does play a role in our lives, unfortunately.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
And by the way, sorry for the rant slash I don't know what to call the last 15 to 20 minutes of the stream when we started talking about politics and all of that. I mean, it is interesting conversations and all of that. Technically speaking, we are playing ZZZ. But yeah, I do apologize for going on a tangent. There you go. We should have called it that, a tangent.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Hopefully none. I mean, I would say none that I know of. Thank you for your TED Talk. I wouldn't exactly say it's a TED Talk, but yeah, kind of. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I feel like TED Talks are supposed to be factual, fact-based, right? Here I was mostly talking about my own feelings and my opinion on things, but I don't have like exact facts that I can pull from in order to back all of the things that I say. Some of it, yes, but not all of it. And I do have a scientific background, so facts are important to me. But here I just shared it was mostly my opinion. I want to be clear on that. Everything I said, or rather most of what I said, was opinion-based and not factual. The things I said about like Trump destroying his relationships, no, that is true. That is a fact. The fact that he's breaking the law and things like that is a fact as well. Now, my opinion on capitalism and the culture of work and all of that is purely just opinion and nothing more than that. And you're free to have a different opinion than I do. We can debate over it, of course, but, well, it's actually not the point of the stream, technically speaking. But it is still interesting, because it is the world we live in, after all. And we do have some politics in our games, right? We do have factions and all of that. So the games that we play kind of mimic what we see in real life. So it's okay to have tangents, I suppose. I think, probably. Well, you guys will tell me. If you're not happy, please tell me. That way I know that I need to steer clear of that when I'm on stream.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Who do you dislike more, Freddy or Trump? I want to go with the funny answer of saying Freddy, but my dislike of Trump is quite high, not gonna lie. Because, because of everything he is and everything he represents. Freddy is a bully, but he's a tiny bully, right? Trump is the biggest bully, and the problem is he is at the head of one of the most powerful nations of the world. So, basically, if Freddy became president of the United States, he would be equal to Trump, in my view. I hope that Freddy never becomes the president of the United States. Though, to be fair, Freddy was British, so I don't think he can. And on top of that, I threw him off a bridge, so he can't. Ever. No, I'm kidding. Poor Freddy. We still like Freddy. But, I mean, you're talking about Freddy from Reverse 1999, right? Not the Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's, right? Because I've no idea who that Freddy is. Because I just saw Chip mention FNAF right afterwards. My muscle memory thought this Freddy was from FNAF. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is why I'm asking Tosh. Fazbar. I assume that is another reference to FNAF, probably, right? Okay, if you're talking about the Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's, I have no idea who that is, actually. I don't know. And you were talking about the Freddy from Reverse. Okay, Freddy from Reverse was a bully who was mean to Flutterpage in the event story with Flutterpage and Willow. The Hag, if Swivy remembers. The Hag was Willow. But yeah. And that is the Freddy I'm talking about. He was a bit of a bully and he was just annoying. And he wasn't just a bully to Flutterpage. He was also spreading bad rumors about Willow just because his dad was spreading bad rumors about her. Yeah, this is a sign that I need to get some ZZZs now. Very well. Good night to you, Chip. By the way, yeah, isn't it like 2 a.m. for you? Don't you have school tomorrow or something? Oh no, we are Friday, right? Okay. Tomorrow is the weekend, right? So I hope you rest well, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. I say that as if you might not show up tomorrow. If you show up tomorrow, well, I suppose I will say the same thing. But if for some reason you don't show up tomorrow on stream, then I do wish you a great weekend. But good night to you. Mock board review later from 8 to 5. 8 to 5. Wait, tomorrow? I mean, I guess for you it's today, but on a Saturday? Wait, we are a Saturday, right? We are Friday, right? Yeah, we are Friday. So wait, does that mean that tomorrow you still have school, even on a Saturday? I mean, I suppose I've had school, I've had uni classes on Saturdays from time to time. 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Okay. It is, and it is Saturday right now for you. Yeah. But yeah, that is quite annoying. I've had classes on Saturdays sometimes. Thankfully, it did not happen all the time, but only some of the times, some of the Saturdays. I mean, no, I had classes from 9 to 12 every Saturday, and from time to time it would be from 9 to 3 p.m. and 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. And that was not great, especially because it was economy class, and I absolutely hated it. And, well, to be fair, I didn't go to most of those classes, which is why I failed that year. I mean, to be fair, it was when I was studying law school. It's not exactly law school, it's just, like, law, but, like, it's in university. And I did not enjoy that year at all. But there were some other factors that made me not enjoy that year. I only had, like, one damn day just be at home. Oh, God. Oh God, why did you embark yourself in this journey of becoming a teacher? It sounds rough. It sounds really rough. Any clubs? Do you mean in university? There are some, but I wasn't a part of any of them. Back when I was in my year of law, I did a year of law, and it was a horrible time for me because the subjects that were taught were not interesting to me. More importantly, like most of the teachers that I had were not good teachers in my opinion. Some of them were great, but when I say some of them, like 1 or 2 of them were great over the entire year. So that was pretty bad. And good night to you, Chip. Au revoir indeed. Bonne nuit, as we say in France. Bonne nuit means good night. Au revoir means goodbye. Oh, and hello, Jamie. Just as Chip is leaving, Jamie is coming back. And at the same time, we have an ad break. Great. Everything is happening all at once. But hello to you, Jamie, and welcome to the stream. But as I was saying, like the teachers were not great. And I had classes from Monday to Saturday, and then on Sunday I was working. I was working a part-time job as a cashier in a supermarket, right? So basically, I didn't have a single day off the entire year, and the classes were not interesting. I didn't have really many friends back then during that year. It was my first year after high school, and I didn't know anybody in my uni, and I just made 1 friend, 2 basically. Yeah, 3 at most. Let's say 3 at most. And even then, I wouldn't see them all the time because they weren't always in the same classes as I was. And on top of that, the work as a cashier was pretty tiring, and honestly, some people are just assholes. Like clients, I mean. They were just assholes. To be fair, I was a cashier in a supermarket that was in a rather expensive or a high-end neighborhood, if you want to call it that. And some of the clients were really entitled. Like, they were pricks. They were annoying. But, well, there was that. And one of my bosses, because I had 2 bosses in that job, and they would alternate. One week it would be one boss, and the other week it would be the other. One of them was absolutely amazing, and the other was an absolute asshole. Like, he was so terrible that several of the other cashiers quit because of him, because of the way he spoke to them, and like he was speaking to them like they were trash. he wasn't speaking to me like I was trash, thankfully, but he was still very unpleasant to work with. Like, really, you just wanted to punch him in the face every time he spoke. So, yeah, that was a great year for me. And on top of that, I was in a relationship back then, and my relationship was slowly but surely tanking, and I knew it. I knew it would end in a breakup, but I wouldn't face reality back then, which I kind of blame myself for. I should have been more mature, and probably I should have ended things before she did, because it dragged on for too long. But yeah, that was an amazing year for me. I was not depressed at all. And on top of that, I had some other family-related issues. Like, everything that year was just peachy. Loved that year. Best year of my life. I'm just kidding, but yeah, no. I mean, I don't think I've had worse years, but I have had bad years in between. But I've also had good years. I'm trying to focus on my good years instead of focusing on the bad ones. And I try to also laugh about the bad ones, but yeah. And that year was not great. Not great at all. I don't know why I shared all of that with you. Just because Swavy asked any clubs. You should know, do not ask me questions. Afterwards, I go on tangents and you have no idea what I'm talking about anymore. I just found out that since my Sokaku is 1.1k over the 2.5k, I can actually take 2 attack percent out and still be 300 attack over 2.5k. Since I'm playing Mono Ice, Disc 6 will be Anomaly Mastery and Disc 4 will be Anomaly Proficiency. Won't you need some energy regen? I don't remember the full build of Mono Ice Miyabi, but I saw that Swavy shared with you a link to a relatively lengthy guide that I read. It is a very good guide. I do recommend you read it if you can, Mihai. The link that Swavy shared, it's really a detailed look into Mono Ice Miyabi. So if you want to learn, that is a great place to do so. But I'm just questioning, won't you need some energy regen on Sokaku? Because like, and I don't remember. I'd have to take a look at my own Sokaku to remember the build exactly. But I hope your Sokaku building goes well. 27 crashes was my record before they kicked me out. Okay, so you're not supposed to crash, Jamie. Okay, you're not supposed to crash, but what do you call that? The fact is that they kicked you out of the place. 27 crash. Did you have fun? And hopefully, I hope you didn't injure yourself, right? I hope you didn't have any kind of injury because of all the crashes. But as long as you're having fun, I suppose. My ears are ringing, you yapper? Well, I am a yapper indeed. I mean, you've been on my stream for long enough to know that I am a yapper. And Swavy, is that a Sitlali? Is Sitlali like dying or panicking, or what is she doing in the emote you used? I don't fully understand. Yeah, but I'll have to fully rebuild Sokaku and rebuild the 2-piece on Miyabi if I follow that guide. I'm not farming months again for a good 2-set for Miyabi that lands all 5 times in both crits. I mean, that's your choice, I suppose. Because if I recall correctly, I had rebuilt my teams. I swapped my drive discs. I swapped my drive discs. I've been calling... By the way, I noticed that I've been calling them disk drives because that's the word I'm used to, you know, like in HDD, hard disk drive or hard drive? No, hard drive disk. Hard disk... Fuck, what order is this in? Never mind. Anyway, the equipment system in ZZZ. You know those things. I actually swapped a lot of them because of Swavy's advice in order to try and make it the best I could. Although technically speaking, I did farm for Sokaku and all of that, but I mostly focused on my Evelyn, Lighter, and Astrayo and stuff like that. But because Evelyn remains my priority. And Swivy, you don't know, okay? But what am I supposed to understand from that reaction that you posted. It was that mostly that my question. What was exactly your reaction? Are you panicking to all of my yapping, perhaps?
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
I posted it when you were spilling beans about your ex. Yeah, but once again, does that mean you're panicking at the story of my ex? Was it too much information? What am I supposed to understand? What were you trying to tell me? Looking for a victim to help me explore a leeway, please. I can't take it anymore. Well, I can't launch Genshin right now, so I won't be your victim, I'm afraid.
Even the Proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Wise is closely... like, he's closer to you guys in terms of age than he is to Isolde, probably.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
No, sure, we can.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Well, as long as you can be with me. Reject women, embrace waifu, become neat owl, totally stable and good. Yes, best advice you've ever given. I mean, technically speaking, right now I am single, so I have embraced waifus. Wait, where is the waifu that we got recently? There we go. No offense to Orphie mains, but I do prefer Trigger in terms of personality. I really like her. So yes, technically speaking, right now I am single and I have embraced waifus. So there is that, but I'm not entirely sure this is a great way of doing things. I'm sorry, Kaching, I can't help you. I have to walk my fish. Fair enough. You have to walk the fish. It is important. Pets need to be taken care of, Mihai. You're right about that. You're a good man. You're taking care of your pet. It's very important. And by the way, Kaching is Ktosh, just so you know, just in case you didn't know. But yeah, Kaching Lover 67 is Ktosh, because he once again changed his name like yesterday, I think. Seal yourself in a room with a body pillow, she's your life, all for waifu. I don't have body pillows. I mean, I have a pillow that I do like. I mean, it's a pillow that is rectangular. It's not as big as a body pillow, but I do use it to, like, I hug it from time to time when I'm feeling sad or depressed or something like that. That pillow has served me well when I was not in the best of moods or the best of states in my life. I do really like that pillow, but it is not a body pillow. Hug pillow that is cold is heavenly in the summer. Yes, I do use that for that as well. Adjutant Sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the Adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel. Yeah.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obol Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Oh no. He looks like a bad guy and he sounds like a bad guy. I had high hopes for you, Major General Lawrence. Because the other, wait, no, it wasn't a general. It was the guy from Porcelumax, right? One of the co-CEOs or something. Co-executive officers, I suppose. He was in cahoots with the Exaltists, and I had hopes that you would be a nice guy because you were working with the other CEO. But I have a bad feeling about you because of the way he looks, the smirk on his face, and the fact that he paused before Obol Squad. Okay, let's see. Please be a nice guy, because I really wanted a high-ranking military dude to be a nice guy.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Punchable face? Yeah, definitely. It's hard to explain, but it's kind of like when I want to stay away from Seed. Well, I kind of want to punch him indeed.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division,
there you go.
You're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't like him. The fact that he would call Obsidian Division, among all the, what he said, among all the mediocrity in Obsidian Division, that is such a lack of respect for his own men and women that are working for him. Yeah, no, that guy deserves to be punched in the face, and perhaps even punched elsewhere, I don't know, in the nuts or in the stomach. Punching him in the liver would hurt like hell, or something like that. But yeah, no, that's a major asshole move. There you go. Instead of calling him Major General, I can just call him Major Asshole Lawrence or something. But yeah, because I do feel like we should show respect to soldiers who are risking their lives to protect the citizens of New Eridu and even in the real world, right? So yeah, I don't like him at all. And the fact that he's actually a general in the army is even making it worse. Like, I understand assholes who are not even in the army and who are criticizing the army or disrespecting them. Criticizing the army is something that I understand. Why not? But disrespecting the service, I feel like is a pretty bad thing to do. But I understand why some people who are not in the army would do it. But someone who is actually in the army doing it is like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Why are you even working in the army? And wait, if he says among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out, does that mean that she's the most mediocre? Because, like, she's the shittiest of the shit that he's seen in Obsidian Division. I know that's not what he means, but you could interpret it that way, I feel like. I wish someone would unban my message. Oh, right. I can't unban it anymore because I missed it and it's not giving me the option, but I can read it. I am at 65% plus everywhere except Xianyun's area, since fuck that. Okay, there you go. I have read your message. And thank you for notifying me because I had not seen it. But yeah, Xianyun's area? Do you mean Shenyu Vale? Is that what it is called? Right? I think that is what it is called, right? Probably. But I mean, that area was not particularly difficult to explore, if I recall correctly. But oh well, if you don't like it, you don't like it. You're allowed.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Okay. So technically speaking, Sarah was right. Because when we saw that little scene between Sarah and some Exaltists, she was saying that the Defense Force was not here to serve their duty, but they had their own objective. And clearly, Lawrence has his own objective. I don't know how to spell it, so I just say Xianyun area. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not sure about the name either, so don't worry about it, but I know which area you're talking about. The area north of Liyue. I mean, it's still part of Liyue, but it is north of it, and it is the frontier with Fontaine, right?
Yes, sir.
I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Holo Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation. Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
Thank you.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous Proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Because we can help.
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Damn, we kind of shot up in society because, like, we used to be just like a. I mean, we were a very well-known proxy, sure, but we were just like a proxy, right? And a video store manager. Are we the owners of the video store, or are we just the managers? Because we are often called manager, but we're not called owners of the store. I don't remember about that. But the fact is that we were just a proxy, and now we are here to assist and oversee the Defense Forces operation. I feel like, yeah, we stepped up in the ladder of society or something. I think we're just managers. Okay. I mean, it would explain why people would always call us manager. Maybe it's like, yeah, that's what I was going to say. The video store is a chain. Like maybe it's, I was going to use another word, but I suppose chain will work as well. Why not? But you might be right. I think we may have talked about this before, and it does ring a bell now that you mention it. So yeah, we just bought the. I mean, because I do believe that managers need to buy the store because. I mean, well, for instance, when I worked as a cashier, I talked to the to the director of the shop of the supermarket, and if I recall correctly, she technically speaking bought the place, but it was still under the under something, legally speaking, like yeah, under the franchise of a big name supermarket thing. A local person buys right to open a chain. Yeah. Okay, so it is as I remembered. Okay. It was a vague memory because that happened 10 years ago for me. More than that, actually, but never mind that. But yeah, okay, so yeah, we bought the... I assume the siblings bought the right to open the video store, but they bought it from whatever the chain is for this. Franchising was a mistake? Do you mean we shouldn't have, like Wise and Belle, or do you mean just in general, like in real life? If I recall correctly, that's why all fast food is shit in America, but not shit in Asia. Oh, why is that the case? I don't know a whole lot about fast food. I mean, I've eaten in McDonald's, Burger King, and stuff like that, but companies own all Asian locations directly. And how does that change the quality of the restaurants? Fast food there is vastly better. Okay. But I don't really know what... I don't really understand why that would be better. Is it because, like, individual managers, when you're franchising like this, they are not really doing good? Franchising hands down responsibility to the local level. So I guess that means that yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like individual managers, like Wise and Belle, for instance, don't always manage great. Like, they don't do a great job at managing their place. They aren't held to standardized level. Okay, yeah, it is as I thought. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Should I build Rosaria or not worth, since there probably will be a lot of cryo abysses because of Skirk and other characters? I mean, it depends if you have other cryo characters. Rosaria is a very good cryo character. She's pretty free-to-play friendly. That being said, I don't know if there will be a lot of cryo abysses, because right now the next character that we are having is Lauma, and she's a Bloom character. So I anticipate a lot of Bloom related stuff, and maybe also a lot of electrocharge related stuff, because the two characters that we're getting next patch are Loma and Flynn's. Loma is a Lunar Bloom character, and Flynn's will be a Lunar Charge character, right? So I expect that they will cater to it. They will cater the Abyss to that kind of reactions, right? Skirk is kind of old news in a way, because she's already been there for one patch, right? I mean, she was not there during the last patch, but she was released the patch before that. My only cryo is Citlali and Diona, I guess. I mean, Citlali is great. Diona is also, technically speaking, a great character, but I have my own personal bias against her, so I will advise you never to build her. Just leave her to gather dust on your account and maybe throw her off a cliff. But that's just my personal take. That being said, she is a good character to build. Diona, especially if you have her at C6. Rosaria is also good, technically speaking. But I believe, and don't quote me on that because I have no idea, but I do believe that we are going to see more of a focus on Lunar Bloom and Lunar Charge, because those are the newly released characters that are upcoming, right? And I actually saw, I sent on the Discord server a guide of I Win to Lose on Loma, and he mentioned that in the next Stygian Onslaught, there is a new boss, and he's basically a Bloom boss. So Swivy, you can dust off your Nilu. I know you like Nilu. That new boss will be used, like you will use Nilu against that boss. You want to use Bloom, and you want to use, of course, Loma against it. So I assume they are going to cater towards Dendro/Lunar reactions mostly. So perhaps look at it that way instead of looking at it from Skirk's perspective, because she is kind of old news.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obol Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Right, I'm just there for my friends, of course. Kuching Bloom gonna cook. Kinich Bloom. I mean, Kinich can burgeon, I suppose, right? Because he wants burn, right? I didn't... Can you play a Kinich Bloom burn? I mean, technically, in the video of I Win to Lose, he did say that Loma was not too bad with Kinich. Like, she does kind of work with him. It's perhaps not an ideal scenario. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it might not be an ideal scenario, but she does somewhat work. So you might be able to use your Kinich against that boss. Might being the operative term here. This is pure speculation because I don't know the exact mechanics of the boss. I Win to Lose does talk about it a tiny bit, but not a whole lot. He wants burn, but burgeon works too. Okay. So I guess, yeah, it might work. Because I do believe that, what's her name? Loma can make him stronger a tiny bit. Perhaps not a tiny bit. I don't... watch I Win to Lose's video. That is my advice. Towards the end, he talks about teams that you can put Loma in. And I remember distinctly that he does mention Kinich, but I don't remember the exact details of what he says. When I was watching that video, I was mostly focused on Al-Haytham because Reyna was the one asking the question, and that's how I stumbled upon that video and all of that.
All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula, which I imagine suits you just fine.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
It's okay. I'm not here for a celebration. I'm here to do work.
Colonel Isolde? Until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Okay. Okay, I see. I see how it is, man.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
No dailies for Owl Rip. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. We haven't progressed in the story at all. We've been yapping too much today. And I still haven't been able to do my dailies, man. My poor trigger is going to remain level 10. Oh yeah, because since I bought the battle pass, I got some resources and I managed to level her up. No, I think I managed to level her up to level 20. She's now level 20. But yeah, she's kind of stuck there. Kinich, Loma, Bennett, Singcho could work, I guess. Maybe. Like I said, I'm not too sure. I don't remember the exact team that I Want to Lose was using. So I would recommend watching his video to get more details about that. But wait, are you actually going to pull for Loma, Tosh? Kinich, Kaching, Tosh? Yeah, you, there. Are you going to pull for Loma?
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
I just did 180k with Arley... what the heck? Arley, Bennett, Sitlali, Rosaria. I mean... It is Arlecchino we're talking about. She's probably the second best fire DPS or pyro DPS in the game. The first one remains Mawika, I think. Yeah, Arlecchino is the second best, and she is great. She is awesome, especially in a melt comp like the one that you're using. She is going to deal a shit ton of damage, man. No, I don't think so. For Luoma, I assume. Okay, understandable. Will you pull for Flints, perhaps then? And by the way, may I assume, Swevy, that you will be pulling for Luoma, right? For your Nilu, because you want to revive her or something. Well, revive her. She's not dead, but you know what I mean, right? Level 20 trigger versus the world? Yes. Yes, Deidara. She will, I mean, as long as she stays hidden as a sniper, even if she's level 20, she can always hit her target.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
I don't need entertainment, but thank you.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
And to be fair, I prefer staying with Isolde and the rest of Obol Squad. Loma, yep. Okay, I do wish you good luck on your pulls. Will you pull for constellations on her? I don't know if her constellations are good. Strangely enough, I think that I Want to Lose did not mention her constellations in her video. In his video, sorry. No, I'm saying saving for Alhaitham Sig. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Right. I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Oh, right, you're investigating the truth. Yes, so am I. The truth behind it. Right, yes. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure to back then. The cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obol Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. Well, thank you. I just hope no one dies. But I mean, I suppose it is a war against the Ethereals, so maybe I should expect that. I don't know, probably C0. We'll spend for Varka, maybe. I don't know, we'll see how I like Notgrai. I'm finding myself burnt out on open world, I think. Understandable. And they do take a lot of time. And like I've mentioned before, I think it was on my on the Discord server, but I'm still at 96% on the summer event map, and I'm just too lazy. I don't want to try and find whatever chest I'm missing or something. It's just it takes too much time, man. It's just like fun. It's annoying. I know eventually I will, but yeah. It might be a bit too much. This is why I really like the way Wuthering Waves is doing its exploration now, ever since 2.0 came out, because you can 100% an area much easier. Like, it is so much easier to 100% the area. And if you want to explore and just run around by yourself, you can, but you have the option of just clicking on the map and it shows everything that you need to go to in order to 100% the area. So it really does make your life easier when you lack the time, and when you just want to run around and explore by yourself, you can just do that as well. You know, it's kind of like a skip button for the story related stuff, right? If you want to use it, that's great. It saves you time. If you don't want to use it, then you can just go through the story at your own pace. My RLA is 72/201 with 2.3k attack and 160 EM. Plus 20% crit rate from Rye Resonance and Rosaria's passive. I think I will build Rosaria then just for Arlie and maybe my future Garmin. She is also very good for Garmin, yes. She's kind of limited by circle impact, but so is Bennett, and yet he's great as well. But yeah, she definitely works really well with basically any kind of melt comp, honestly. I want to embrace open world. Let me purify the world of every monster alive with level 1 flints. I will attempt not to fight with level 1 flints. It will depend on whether or not we get materials to build him, if I manage to pre-farm for him. I think they are adding a marking function in Genshin though, so it will make it easier. From my understanding, once again, I didn't watch the trailer or the live stream for 6.0, but I believe that the compass that, you know, the compass that allows you to see chests and stuff like that, it will show you many more things in, what do you call that? In Notgrai. Like, it will be much better than it used to be. So yeah, you're right. It might make it easier. Read my banned message? Alright, what the actual fuck? I did 230k. Welcome to the world of Arlecchino. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes the lead. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Wait, does that mean that I don't get to do my dailies? Oh no. Oh wait, was that why Swavy said that I was not doing my dailies? Because I'm kind of a prisoner from the Force? I thought it was because we were yapping too much and we have barely progressed through the story. But if we're just going back down to rest at Swabian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Aha! No, yes, I can do my dailies, I think. Can I talk to you girls? Hello? Yeah, I go away. No, I'm not talking to you. No, I can hear you and I don't care. Go away. Nope. I am noping my... nope. Yeah, ankle monitor is a great welcoming gift. Yeah. Rip monitor. Yeah, no. Rip dailies. Wait, are you telling me that I shouldn't have talked to him? Wait, no. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there is no argument to be had. Order as our orders. Threaten again in a harsh and intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several other soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Yes, the girls are here to save us. Lore skipper? No, I'm a seed skipper. That's not the same thing. I heard her laugh and it made me very uncomfortable and I just chose to leave. Oh, does she have like 2 dots? Like, are these beauty marks or something? He will... something in Mondstadt and end on Nordgrei. A long, long adventure? Oh, he will start in Mondstadt and end on Nordgrei. I mean, no, if I start like that... I mean, Nordgrei should be north of Mondstadt, right? Probably. So maybe it won't be that long of a walk. I like your scent, Proxy. No, I do not. I do not like hers. ZZZ have a shit ton of moles / beauty marks. Yeah, I have noticed that as well. But it's just that I didn't notice these 2. I believe she has one on her other shoulder, on her right shoulder or something. But I had not seen the one on her back. Somewhat got beauty mark in the design team. What? Beauty mark fetish. Okay, you there was a missing word there. Okay. Maybe so. Well, I shouldn't tell them, but technically speaking, I have a beauty mark on my face. Like, it's right underneath my eye. Yeah. So, I hope that I never meet the design team from ZZZ then. I might be in trouble. Someone got a... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. There were quite a few problems with your sentence, but no worries. At the end of the day, we understood each other. Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. Soldier 11, you're not helping. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Crimson what? Is that me? Withdraw with head held high, sure. Okay, wait. No! Rip my dailies indeed. For the first time, ZZZ players will have a real unhedged weirdo how they wanted all this time. Now they have to pay the price. I mean, I never wanted one. I never wanted one, yet I have to pay the price as well. Why?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
What test? Being faced with an annoying asshole?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
What enemy torture? Like I said, he was an asshole, sure, but I mean, I've seen worse.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Oh man, I just thought of it, but Belle might be concerned about this.
That's just... so...
Wait, yesterday we said that Yellow was happy. Does that mean she's happy because we are kind of stuck with her? I mean, I don't mind being stuck with Trigger, of course. But... but it is still a pretty bad situation, but she's happy, right?
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obol Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Okay, so I can stay in Phylum Heights. So, oh shit, that means I can't go to the club to farm. Yeah, no, so still rip my dailies, I guess.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obol Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows.
I know that, but what, it doesn't really change my situation. Your RGB wife? Yes, Trigger is our RGB wife. I never thought of it like that, but I guess you're right. I mean, we are gamers, right? We need the RGB in our lives and even on our wives.
We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Oh wow, so Swivy, you were right about the ankle monitor. I thought you were just joking. No, we really are getting an ankle monitor. Oh wow, we truly are a prisoner. Very well. There is no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. It is indeed an ankle, like it is literally an ankle monitor. Wow. Okay, that's great. I didn't think we would end up in prison during the quest, but that's great. Thanks to the defense forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least. Say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock. So I'm fucked. I really can't do my dailies.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
No, I understand. Orders are orders. And, like, you know, soldiers are not supposed to disobey orders. There was actually a very interesting video of, once again, legal. Except this time around, it wasn't the actual legal. It wasn't the same guy. Like the main guy on the channel, his name is Devon. But this time around, it wasn't legal. It was a dude called Scowl Owl. The Scowl Owl. And he's an owl. Well, he's not an owl. He's just a dude. And he's also a lawyer. But the fact is that he's, I believe he's supposed to be a prosecutor. And more importantly, he worked at JAG, I believe it is called. In the sense, like, he worked in the military, so he knows about that. And basically, they were asking questions, like people were asking questions on whether Trump could use the military on US soil and what the military could do or not. Could they disobey his orders and stuff like that. And they mentioned a lot of things, and it is more complicated than you think. Like, soldiers really are not allowed to disobey orders, regardless of the type of order they may be. I mean, there are limits, I will say, but generally speaking, in most cases, soldiers will have to follow the orders, regardless of whether they think it's morally questionable or not. As long as the order is legal, they will have to do it. And even if it's illegal, they might still have to do it, and later on say something about it, even though they probably won't matter. Rockabye Baby. Oh.
Rockabye baby,
And happy lurking to you, Chip. Weren't you supposed to be asleep? Asleep? We said goodbye to you earlier, but I guess you were still here.
Rockabye baby.
But happy lurking to you, CH1P the second, or slash good night to you. Hear me out on Magus? I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I just took a look at Magus and I'm like, no, I don't want to hear you out. Wait, so if I order Isolde to step on me, would she do it? Are you in her chain of command? Is the question. So if you become like a major general like Lawrence, maybe she would. Probably not though. Bratty soldier need to get court-martialed. I mean, aren't you describing like half of Obol Squad? Like, I feel like the Seed is a bratty soldier or something. I feel like Seed should probably be court-martialed. What if I turn into a general? I mean, they're supposed to follow every command, legal or not. Yeah, but there is, I said to a certain extent, there are limits to what you can order your soldiers to do, and I don't fully understand those limits myself. I recommend watching that video from Legal that will shed more light, although it is based on US law, so it is not, depending on the country you're in, it might change things. And this is New Eridu, and I don't think we know the laws of New Eridu. So she has to listen to me. Maybe not. I'm gonna turn into a decoy and then tell Isolde to stomp on it in the name of training. I mean, if she can't... If she doesn't see the like, if she does see you as a decoy and not as a human being, then I suppose it could work, maybe. Yes, yellow is happy? Okay. I am slowly understanding how Trigger works. And I'm not talking about her gameplay, I'm talking about her RGB lights. Wait, so she has yellow for happy? Is pink embarrassment or like being shy? Or is it like something else? I am so content with life. You really want Isolde to step on you. Understandable. Understandable. I see. Yeah, I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
Pink is for love or something, I don't know. I think you might be right. I was thinking of lust rather than love, but who knows? It reminds me, not far from where I live, there is a hotel. It's not a very well-known place. It's a tiny thing, but it has some very bright pink lights. And whenever I come across that hotel, every time I think, this thing looks like a love hotel, which I don't believe they exist in France, love hotels, I mean. But it does, like that thing does look like kind of like a red light district or something, even though it is not. It is absolutely not in a place like that, and it is not supposed to be, but it just looks like it just because of the pink lights. I saw the Summer Belle skin and Mamma Mia. No, Joel, you can't. You can't. Because Belle is your sister. She's not your stepsister. She's your actual blood-related sister as far as we know. So, no. This is not allowed, Joel. And then I saw the mirror glitch. You know that one where the outer clothing becomes invisible. Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's not outer clothing. It's transparent clothing. If the character has transparent clothing, it will disappear because of that glass window in the summer event map. It also works, for instance, with Yixuan's skin and Evelyn as well, like the middle part of both Evelyn and Yixuan's skins. They have like some transparent clothing and it will disappear because of that window. I have no idea why it happens to that way. Like, I really don't know, but oh well. Embarrassed from shyness is pink. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But if I recall correctly, there were things that she said that I wouldn't say sounded lustful, because this game doesn't go that way, generally speaking. But there was something there, I think. But yeah, I think you're mostly right about embarrassed from shyness for pink. But see, Owlman, I am not wise. I'm Joel the Ring, and Joel the Ring isn't related to Belle. But you are playing as Wise. So inside the world of the game, you're not Joel, you're Wise. So you are related to her. I think I've been there. Ktosh, are you talking about where there is the glitchy mirror or the glitchy window? Or are you talking about the hotel that I was talking about, knowing that you've never been to France?
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
No kidding, Orphie. I mean, not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting her not to be, very caring. She does not seem to be the caring type. An embarrassed from like a bad joke is like blue. Oh, I thought blue would be for sad. Interesting. Grr, it's fine if it's the Coffin and Andy and Lele, but not when it's ZZZ. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. I don't know who you're talking about. I shouldn't say that, sorry. Well, I mean, it's kind of too late, but also, I don't really know what you're talking about. Incest game. Ah. What is the name of the game, out of curiosity? I've never played a game where there was incest, as far as I know. Yeah, no. I've never really played any kind of questionable games, I would say. The Love Hotel. Ah, right. You're still underage, Tosh, so I don't think you would be allowed inside of a Love Hotel. Very messed up coffin of Andy and Leslie. Okay. T Cole is an incest game and demonic game, basically, yes. I see. I literally just said the name, the coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh, that's the name of the game. Okay, I did not know. Haven't played it either, but lots of memes of it. Oh, okay. You should play it live. Yeah, I know. I think I will start considering your suggestions the same way I consider Ktosh's suggestions. And that is saying something. There is deep blue for sadness and light blue for shy or for embarrassed from a joke. Okay, I understand it. Thank you for teaching me how to read my RGB waifu's lights. It is important after all.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Belle and Fairy through the HDD without the defense force noticing. Oh, we are okay. Right as I'm thinking about this... Never mind. I will not say anything. I think I've said enough about Seed. You guys know what I feel like about her, and it's not great. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obol Squad's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Oh, is it the technology in our retina or something? Maybe? Play horrors? I still don't really want to play horror games. That still didn't really change, not gonna lie. But bro, play something like Oppai, Succubus, Academy, Saki, and Busty Demonic, and Lusty on Steam. Isn't that a shouting game? Did you mean shooting game, maybe? Although, I mean, it is named Oppai, Succubus, Academy. And all of that. No, thank you. I'd rather not play that either. And I don't think I could play it on stream, because that would be 18 plus. Or I guess, if I were to play it on stream, I would have to restrict my stream to 18 plus viewers, which you are not. No, I hear shouting. Is that from ZZZ? I do hear weird noises from ZZZ. I haven't heard actual shouting outside of ZZZ though, so I don't know if it might have been my neighbors, but I don't. That background, okay. Yeah, the background noise is very strange. I think we hear a helicopter sound, but there are also some shouting or something strange about it. It's because I hacked ZZZ, trust. Why would you hack ZZZ though? Never noticed it when I was playing. Soldier training? Maybe that's what I was thinking. Either soldier training, I was mostly thinking of, you know, soldiers marching or something like that. But I think training might be a better, what you call that? A better theory. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. My dailies. My dailies. No. Fuck. Fuck me. No. Obol Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up, for inspection, Mercury. Who's Mercury? Oh, it's the Bamboo. Wait, I thought this Bamboo had a different name. This is one of the new Bamboos, right? I thought it had a different name. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. Oh god. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell you your weapons in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Of course it would be. Seed is courageous letting those grippers out in a Guna game like that. I think that's because she does not know that she's in a Guna game. Although she is courageous indeed because, like, she's on a scooter most of the time, right? But sometimes you have to drop your feet outside of the scooter, right? And I don't think the pavement... I mean, pavement is okay, but if there are any rocks, it might hurt. And Tosh, why did you write Mars? Oh, because you... Mercury. Okay, I get what you mean. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As far as Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Oh. I guess we should not have Bernice and Seed meet. They would not like each other. Trigger's abdomen is so unprotected, it's insane. Yes. I agree with you. I mean, I do love myself some midriff showing like that. It's great. I do love Galbrenna, for instance, in Wuthering Waves, but I often feel like it makes no sense. Like, at least in Galbrenna, we don't really know a whole lot about her, but it feels like maybe why not? If she's some kind of bounty hunter or something, why not? And even then, yeah. But for a Trigger being a soldier, like, not wearing protective armor on your abdomen is like the worst thing you can do. Because your abdomen is a mess. Getting shot in the abdomen is, number one, incredibly painful, or it could be, depending on how exactly you were shot. But number two, it can be extremely dangerous and extremely complicated to repair. Like by, what do you call that? by a doctor, like in surgery and all of that. So while I appreciate the fan service, Trigger, I do want you to be protected. Smash Trigger either way, though. I'd like to see that RGB mask turn into a rainbow. Do you think that's what the RGB looks like? Or perhaps she would just remove the mask. Can she? I mean, she can remove the mask, right? But if I recall correctly, her eyes were damaged by corruption, and the mask is helping prevent the corruption from spreading. Is that how she works? Whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your Captain Dental Hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? I think she can, but her eyes aren't exactly in good condition. I tell to put them on, though. Well, that's kind of sad. You don't want to see the real Trigger, the way she actually looks. I mean, if it is dangerous for her to remove the visor that she has, then I understand. But if it is not, and she actually likes removing them, I think that she probably should. Unlurk. Why are you unlurking yourself when you weren't lurking in the first place? I'd love that, but I think it's dangerous. Yeah, that's why I was asking the question. I don't remember the details exactly, but I do believe that it is helping, like, it prevents the corruption from spreading to the rest of her body. Change the subject. Your eyes are a crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished with their equipment checks, you are dismissed. Go get some rest and make sure your gears service at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. So she knows, right? She knows that there is something in our eyes. You can confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obol Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gaze, but and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
Goodbye, baby, on the treetop.
I love Trigger, bro, but I gotta stay loyal to Ellen Jo. Oh, if it's not wrong if she is a high schooler, right? I mean, you're in high school too, right? So, no, it's not. If you're in high school too, you're the same age, so that's okay. I myself will remain loyal to Evelyn. While I do still love Trigger, my number one wife remains Evelyn. And Fairy, yay, we get to hear Fairy again. I've missed you.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
I have missed you so much, Fairy. My god.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
I love the relationship between Belle and Fairy. Although I do feel like Fairy is treating Belle unfairly, but I still love the way like it cracks me up all the time. Being a high schooler is a huge get out of jail free card, especially with Blue Archives Girl. I mean, probably. I don't really know Blue Archives. I know it exists. I know it's a game, and I know there is an anime. That's about all I know about that. But who the fuck sexualizes high schoolers like that? I mean, plenty of people do. So, yeah, that does exist.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, So the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Oh man, Fairy always trying to one-up Belle. Fairy, don't worry, you deserve the title of first assistant. Don't worry about it. The Blue Archive anime is so good, I love it. The game itself is gooner bait with poo-poo gameplay. Okay. Like I said, I know nothing about it. I've never watched the anime, I've never watched gameplay of the game either.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
See, Fairy, we trust you.
Affirmative.
Wait, what are you licking? I draw. A pen light. I've no idea what that is. And I don't know who Kurumi is either. Oh, Kurumi is the name of the streamer, I suppose. But I don't know what the pen light is. I'm confused.
Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it.
This is not what's written in the subtitles, but okay. Penlight is an adult toy. Really? Totally not something you have at a concert. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, so it's the lights that that people wave at concerts. Is that it? Okay. I didn't know it was called a pen light. I don't do concerts. I've never been to one. I don't like places with a lot of people. I tend to avoid those, and concerts are definitely places with a lot of people. But yeah, so I didn't know it was called that. I mean, I don't even know the name in French for these things. But I mean, given the shape, I suppose technically speaking, you could use it as an adult toy. I would not recommend it, but people have been shoving things up their asses for a very long time, and not always things that are meant to do so.
Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obol Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
I sacrificed my newborn for Twitch subs. That's quite cheap. I will say that much. Anything is an adult toy if you're brave enough. I would replace brave by stupid, but I suppose sometimes both go hand in hand. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. No horny enough is more apt. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose being horny will lead you to some questionable decisions. Why is the Bangbu dying? Oh god. Oh, poor Bangbu. It kind of looks like a turtle that's on its back or something. Wait. How long does it last? Wait, Swevi, do you know how... Oh god. Oh, yeah. Do you know when I'll finally be able to do my dailies? Because, okay, we've completed that. Like, am I stuck without being able to do my dailies for all of this? Like, because that's a long time, and we are probably not finishing the story today. I'm fairly certain of that. Because does that mean that I'm stuck for 3 days without doing my dailies or something like that? Because that is a problem. No clue. Oh well, I suppose I will have to try every time, but yeah, this time it did not work. A Bangbu is dying because someone was too horny. I mean, the Bangbu's shape, they might be a bit too thick, but the shape itself, I will let you imagine what I'm thinking, and I will not complete that sentence. I remember a classmate who shoved a paintbrush up her end gates, yes. I would not recommend that because, like, depending on what you shove up there, it can be very irritant, it can cause some infections and stuff like that, so it's quite the terrible idea. Just buy a true adult toy. They are meant for that. Oh no! Why is he twitching like that? Is he on cocaine again? Ah, my wife is on screen? Wait, which one was your wife, Deidara? Because I changed the screen and right now we are on a twitching bamboo. Is this little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bamboo Squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Fucking hell, that was one way of saying that they're all dead. Let's pay our respects. This bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at the base? I'm a technician. OMG, I see her grippers so close. Oh god. On my screen, of course, is Vil V and my heart. Ah, okay. I thought you were talking about someone on my stream, but okay. We're talking about Vil V. Understandable. Pass my regards to your wife. Say hello to her from me. I hope she's doing well. Proxy, you know how to fix a bamboo. Please help this little guy. I mean, I do have like 20 bamboos at home, so yeah, I do. I leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, that minigame again. I mean, doesn't look too complicated. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh no, this is not it. My bad. Yeah, no, it was just that. My bad. I overcomplicated it. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
What? Are they using... Wait, are they I mean, technically speaking, Ethereals can be transformed humans, right? That is what happened in chapter 1. The dude from the Red Fang gang, he was human, but because of corruption, he turned into an Ethereal. So are the Exaltists turning the Defense Force soldiers into Ethereals? Gunshots rings out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltist troops in disguise?
I wish they didn't beep it, but I understand. Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Oh, so they are killing Defense Force soldiers and turning them into their puppets or something.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand
stand before the Creator. Every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
I don't like him. I do like her.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Hear me out on that, princess. No need to hear you out. I agree. I agree on the priestess. I don't agree on the priest, though. I mean, you said nothing about the priest, but for some reason I don't like the priest. The footage ends abruptly here. The bamboo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They looked like the dead brought back to life. Wait, are we getting zombies now in ZZZ? I mean, I suppose the name of the game has 3 Z's in it. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They are not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers mean that their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. I mean, okay, they are working under the assumption that they... I mean, Seed and Magus seem to be working under the assumption that these monsters are not actually soldiers. But I'm willing to bet that is actually the case. Like, they were former soldiers maybe from 11 years ago, but they were turned into monsters by some kind of magic or ritual. They keep talking about rituals in the Exaltists, so maybe? Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there is no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. No, my dailies. I will try every single time we get out of a dialogue. I will try to do my dailies. Together with Obol Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obol Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Well, he might be doing things that we don't know of.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Well, he's not so much as demanding as he is scummy.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
I kind of agree with Orphie, but oh well. Wait, her eyes changed colors. For some reason they became all white. Because usually they have several colors, I don't remember which ones, but they have several colors. Owl, the prisoner of fire. Yes, I am a prisoner indeed, and I can't do my dailies. I need my 60, what is it called again? Polychromes. I need my 60 polychromes.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
You can count on me, and Fairy, and Belle.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obol never fails a mission.
Well, hopefully you won't start today. This operation has two main objectives. The first is to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. The second is to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obol Squad, move out! Well, I guess I'm certainly not doing my dailies now. My poor Trigger. Oh wait, maybe I will actually get to play Trigger. Not my Trigger, but the game's Trigger. Can we take a look at the game Trigger's stats and build? I am curious. Never mind. We're playing Orphie, which means that we're playing her with Soldier 11, right? Oh no!
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
I actually saw that up there for a second. We have Orphie, Seed, and Trigger in the team, which is great.
We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
What does Vive la mean, by the way? From La Manche-Lande? Rami? From Limbus Company. I mean, Manche-Lande, I have no idea what that means. It might be the name of a place, a region, a country, or something. I don't know a whole lot about Limbus Company and their, what do you call that, their lore or anything like that. Either way, what I mean was Vive la from Reverse 1999. Ah, okay. Ah, wait, is it when Matilda says Vive la France? She's basically celebrating France. Technically speaking, it's kind of like Long Live France or something like that. Vive is the it's kind of like, yeah, the word to live in English. I wouldn't know exactly how to translate it though, because it's kind of like, wait, let me check what Google Translate says. But it's kind of like Long Live France or something like that. Let's see, Vive la France, for instance. Yeah, Long Live France, that is also how Google translates it. Long Live France. Like I said, Vive, V-I-V-E means to live. It's a verb. And la just means the. So it's live the France, if you want to really translate it literally. But if you want a proper translation, it would be better to say just Long Live France, basically. And once again, La Manche-Lande, I have no idea what that is. Let me Google it, actually. Manche-Lande. La Manche-Lande is an amusement park built and staffed entirely by blood fiends, specifically the Manchegan blood fiends, the family of the first kindred dawn something. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's just a place in Limbus Company that I don't know about. But yeah, Vive la France or Vive la something, Vive la Manchaland would just mean long live Manchaland, if that's how you pronounce it.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her, eh?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
I mean, why are you calling Isolde Commander? Isn't she supposed to be a colonel? I don't like that word because it's strange to pronounce. It's definitely not pronounced the way it's written in English, which is very strange. Because we use the same word in French, but we pronounce all the letters. We say colonel, right? But in English, you just eat up everything between the C and the N. It's just gone. It becomes something else entirely, and I never understood why. But anyway, I do believe that these are two separate ranks, commander and colonel. Although, maybe they are somewhat equivalent, but from different branches of the military, like maybe one is army and one is navy, but still, why use both with Isolde?
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
Were you fighting behind her because you were on Isolde's tail somehow, even though she does not have a tail?
But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Wait, what about Orphie? She's right there, you know.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Nah, ha ha ha.
Cover me, Orphie.
No, not
Don't
you.
go
You.
darting too far ahead, okay?
Nah, assets.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
They seem more annoyed than concerned.
Blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
There's no way out!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Say hello to my face.
Increase firepower.
Not over yet.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but it seems to be working.
Senior cool off a bit,
Okay. Like I said, I have no idea what I was doing with this team, but it worked. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scums. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable! Reminds me of Fiorina when she says unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Well, you're not exactly doing a great job at supporting.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly.
You really are an asshole, aren't you?
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
I mean, good for you, but you're still an asshole.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
I guess maybe Lawrence was right when he was talking about mediocrity inside of Obsidian Division.
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Do you? You're just a human. You're just a meat shield.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Why are you so hostile? You're really a dumbass, aren't you? Good grief.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
I wouldn't go so far as to calling them that.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
I agree, Seed. I agree.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
You know what? I may have said many things about you, Seed, but for once, I agree.
Hey, are you threatening me?
No, just, you know, thinking up of solutions because you're an asshole.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Ah, you motherfucker. You just jeopardized the entire operation, basically. That's just great. Because the whole idea is to avoid having people flee, because then they can warn the other bases, and then when we try to hit them, then they are already warned, which means that they can fight back, and we risk more casualties. Ah, you were all talk, but you're just useless, basically.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obol soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obol, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh. Wipe out the Exaltists? Very well.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Oh god, wow. They just showed up out of nowhere.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Paul Lumax, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. These soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is... I love the dramatic zoom. I don't know if it was meant to be that way because of the dialogue, or if it's just because I'm idle, because I'm reading this. The file ends... Oh, come on! The file ends here without warning. Oh, fuck that, man. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. Of course it had to. This is a story after all.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. No, I don't think that is the case. I think Magus's soldier-like culture, or her faith in the army or something, like, or the honor of the fallen, like the way she thinks about the army and what's happened back then, I think it might be clouding her judgment. I don't think this is a distraction from the Exaltists. I think there really is something wrong about what happened back then. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Well, you can let me do my dailies. That would be one way of... never mind.
Elite targets have appeared.
I've been on
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obol Squad's been waiting for.
Continuing combat until target neutralized.
Oh, that might have been overkill.
Over the head, Seed Senior. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Oh god. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be using her ultimate again. I don't like the fact that for some reason it becomes really loud for just a few seconds there. And I wanted to try something, but I forgot what it was. Oh well, too bad.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
Check trigger stats. I think it's what you wanted to do. Hey, yeah. Well, thank you for reminding me. I will try to think about it once we're outside of this dialogue.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obol, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Yeah, they are. And you're a scumbag. I can see it.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway...
I mean, I can't argue with that. He is right.
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I mean, okay, he's an asshole, but I really like the color of his eyes. They look very pretty. Oh, they have the same colored eyes. Huh. And they're both frowning. They both have these lines under their eyes. Are they twins? And he just colored his hair for some reason? No, I guess it's just the anime face that look really similar, I suppose, but I mean, it is kind of suspicious that they have same colored eyes.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
How could you welcome us into an Exaltist base? And what the fuck are you doing here in the first place?
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro? And these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Would you mind sharing? Because that would help, given the fact that we're on the same operation right now.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Yeah, but I mean, if you send two squads into the same area of operation at the same time, without informing them that they are there, then you're a dumbass. You should not be a general in the military. And why do you have two of the same medal here? I think his medal is glitching out or something.
Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
I mean, she has a high-powered energy laser beam.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lawrence and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
No, you're right, he's just an asshole. Dottore ate the baby that was named Freddy while being on a date with Aglaya on Herta space station. What is going through your mind right now, Tosh? Are you on drugs? Are you okay? Blink twice if you're not okay, if you need help.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
See, I told you, she has lasers. She should have used them.
This place is not only a key Exaltist stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Yeah, that was my thought as well.
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Yeah, that was my thought as well.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Yeah, that was my thought as well. I know I'm repeating myself, but technically speaking, these are all thoughts that I've had. Either I even voiced them or I just had them in my mind, but yeah, I agree with everything here. The Notgrai Archon Quest. That is the Notgrai Archon Quest according to you. Well, I mean, so far everything you've predicted has not come to fruition or has not become true, so I will take your words with a grain of salt.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Is it illuminated by Eula? Sorry, every time I see a flickering candlelight, I think of Eula's trailer because that's its name. But I suppose she's not here. Although no, we have Orange Eula with Yishuan, right? We have Orange Eula, and that is great. But that's not the point. Are we going to say Sarah? Yes! Oh no, we can't hear her. Oh, I'm disappointed. I wanted to actually hear her voice. I think she's a much better voice actress than I am. Great Overseer. The defense force took the bait just as planned. And they are feeling pretty proud of themselves. I assume is she talking about Obol Squad or is she talking about General Lawrence? Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It is cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is in audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I have wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has a serious thorn in our side. Has been a serious thorn in our side. I have noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Oh, they didn't reply, may the Creator refine us. Oh, they are not a true believer. I am disappointed, Mevarak. Now, I predicted that Loma is a new buff for Kinich. I'm always right. Did you predict that? I genuinely don't remember. I'm talking mostly about story-related stuff, though. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet for the past few days. Why has the Defense Force been so lively? What's going on? Variable, Lord Ligus? No! No, get Lord Ligus out of this! No! I refuse! Lord Ligus will be slain by Phaethon's sword. One day, I promise. Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Wait. Can I? Man, it still doesn't work, does it? Where are we at? Okay, we're still in there, I guess. Fine. Hello, arrogance. Oh god, I don't like arrogant people. They're annoying. Oh, a new face? And not in uniform either? Huh. You must be that outside help for the... what was it called? Obol Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Doesn't matter. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Oh, I have to talk to him? Oh god. He's probably not going to be very helpful, is he? I prefer the other guy. Where was the other guy from Porcelumax? I can't remember his name. But there was another guy. He was not an executive officer, but he was working with us, and he was kind of scummy, or rather, he was an opportunist, for sure. But at the very least, he at least accepted working with us at some point. Damien, yes, thank you. At least Damien was alright. Why can't we see him? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. I'm not a big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of Porcelumax without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are, in fact, Porcelumax's property. It's quite the haul. Brother, this operation was not meant for you to just get back what was yours. I guess maybe that operation was exactly for that. The Major General and I would go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he is someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I am pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelumax and the Exaltists. It is true that certain individuals within Porcelumax, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. That shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumax is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I am not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they are made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We will recover each of these Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. I certainly am. Yeah, I don't know if I like him or not. I prefer Damien. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Of course. So I guess he has indeed fallen into Sarah's trap. I never thought victory would come so easily. It's because it didn't. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You've faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about these risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? I mean, yeah, but I also want to do my dailies. Despite your doubts, you cheer. With cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obol Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Yeah, or what appears to be victory, I suppose. cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Ah, man, I can't hear what you're saying when you have his dick in your mouth, man. This guy is... Yeah, never mind. I won't say anything anymore. The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
No, Wise, please be that guy. Don't hate yourself for being that guy, because you're right.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
Wait, we heard Seed, but where is she? Can't see her in this CG.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will remain a threat until they're eliminated.
He's right. Wait, does Wise and Belle know that Sarah is one of the big shots of the Exaltists? Like we as players know because we've seen scenes of these discussions that she's had with the Exaltists, and we know that she's clearly with them. But do Wise and Belle know? That I'm not sure about. I don't remember.
Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Well, I suppose I got my answer.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
Yeah, she's great.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Yeah, I don't think she wants to celebrate because she knows, just like we do, that this isn't over.
Isolde has been unwell recently.
Oh?
And went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Okay, never mind. That is not what I had in mind.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
I hope that's just the case, but I feel like there might be more to it than that.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
What I hear is you can't do your dailies yet. And it's already 10 PM, man. When will I be able to do my dailies?
I understand. Obol Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Oh? From Tops? The only one I can think of would be Damien. But who else could it be? Huh. Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh god. I don't recognize him. Top visitor. Yeah, no, I don't recognize him. But some ads are running. And we have to try. Huh. I knew it wouldn't be the case, but still. I still wanted to try. Let's see where we are at. God damn, we still haven't completed the second one. Oh my god. And we have another 3 to do. Wow. Okay. Okay, very well. I think we'll probably finish this, and tomorrow we'll do the 3 remaining ones. Because, you know, tomorrow is Saturday, and I start my stream a bit earlier at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, which means that we have more time. So I believe that we'll be able to do those 3 at once, hopefully, if I'm not yapping. If we don't go into a half-hour political debate, we should be able to finish this. But yeah, we will finish this one first, because I don't like... I mean, it will all depend on how this is divided. Like, if the game doesn't let me go outside of the story, then I'm kind of stuck, and I'll just find a good point to stop the story. But if there is indeed like a brief pause or of some kind between the two these 2 commissions, then we will stop at that. You should have a break in the story soon. Ah, thank God. I need to do my dailies. No, it's really important. I need those polychromes, man. I need the polychromes. But thank you for giving me hope, Swivy. And I mean, we are already at 4 hours and 10 minutes of stream, so I feel like if we get a pause soon, it would be nice. That way we can finish that tomorrow. I will do my dailies as well today on stream, because why not? Then you can see me fight with characters that I don't fully... master. I haven't fully mastered them, which is, well, I mean, I hope it will be fun for you. Just had a funny, to me at least, hilarious realization. There's a party in the city. That's why smokers weren't scattered around the city. What? But first, hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I have no idea what you're talking about. There is a party in the city. That's why smokers weren't scattered around the city. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Or why you find it funny. I'm sorry, I just genuinely don't understand the connection between a party in the city and smokers. Do you mean like all the smokers are all in one, what would you call that? In one place because of the party or something? Al forgot Damien? This is Damien? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, it is! My bad. Okay. No, to be fair to myself, this is what I've been seeing, right? This is what I was seeing. From a distance. And I remember distinctly that Damien had a very white suit, right? And from a distance, I mean, I saw the arm being white, but I saw something black on top of the shoulder. So I think it wasn't an all white suit. But now that I come closer, I do see that it is just a wait, what do you call those things? Please tell me you don't. Okay. What is this thing called? I don't know what this thing is called. But I do remember Damien. I do remember him. I did not remember that specific thing. I was mostly remembering the all-white suit, which I actually genuinely really like. I think he's quite good looking in terms of the way he's dressed. They were all in one congregation. Okay, I see. I was looking to borrow smoke, and people were at the party instead of scattered around the city. Ah, okay. I've been living here for 20 years, and I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. I mean, you must live in a fairly small city, I would assume, right? If all the smokers are in one party, or it must be one hell of a party. Either one or the other. And you know what? I have missed Damien. So, I mean, compared to the one to the people that we've seen up until now, I've definitely missed Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Oh wait, could we work with Damien, throw away or overthrow, I should say, not throw away, overthrow Lucro and the General while we're at it, but that way we place Damien as the new CEO of Porcelumex. Boom. he gets a promotion, so he's happy, so he has something to work for or to work towards, right? Because with him, it's always about deals, right? So we give him that, and in exchange, well, we get a personal win on Lucro and the General, which will also help with our situation with the Exaltists and all of that. Maybe we will have someone more competent at the head of Porcelumex and another General that would be actually, you know, a good person. Big enough. Half the police department is... What? Wait, sorry. When I read your sentence at first, I thought that half the police department was there, but just to join the party. Like they were all smokers. I assume maybe it's because they are keeping security or something. But yeah, at first I thought, yeah, they were just partying.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer.
No.
And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oh no, Damien, work with us. We will out Lucro, and you can take his place.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Well, I guess maybe actually it is because he played a major role in taking down Ferox. Because his new boss doesn't seem too clean either. And more importantly, he probably, like, maybe Lucro is actually happy that Ferox got taken down because now he has sole control over the company, right? Because before that, he was a co-executive officer, but now he's the only executive officer. So he doesn't want anyone to rise to power and gain influence like Damien is doing, perhaps. Both. Keeping security and smoking, I see. I mean, I suppose if the party's going well, in the sense that, like, nothing bad is happening, they might as well take a break from time to time as well. The police, I mean.
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Wait, I just noticed for the first time, but what the fuck is this tie? Does this exist in real life? I've never seen a tie like this. I have one tie that is my own. The rest of my ties are from my father, and they are very old ties, which I've never worn because they're old style. Let's call it that. Lazy tie? Not even tied tie? Yeah. Because every time I have to tie a tie, because I don't do it often. I don't wear ties often. Although if I start streaming with my face or with a cam, then I will try to dress just as my what do you call that? My model is, just so that you guys are not too shocked by the difference. So I will wear ties, but the fact is that when I wear a tie, I have to watch a YouTube tutorial every time because I keep forgetting how to do it. But yeah, the fact is that I've never seen a tie like that where you don't have to tie the thing. Just clip the ring, tie hack. I mean, it sounds nice. It sounds easier than to actually deal with having to make the tie knot. But at the very least, when you do the tie knot, you can pride yourself in the fact that you actually made it happen, right? Like whenever I tie my tie, I'm happy because I know I've done it myself, and usually I manage to make it look more or less okay, so I'm actually pretty proud of it. Whereas this, you just have to clip it on and that's it. That's kind of disappointed. It requires no work. I mean, I suppose it does save time. Avatar? Avatar. Are we talking about the blue people, or are you just talking about my model, the avatar that I'm using? Because yeah, you probably weren't there yesterday, Sparta. But basically, I've been tinkering with the idea of losing the avatar from time to time and actually just using my face with like a cam and a green screen and stuff like that. just because it makes more sense. No, it's not that it makes more sense. It's just that my avatar, unfortunately, is not very expressive, right? And I do feel like it makes a bigger impact when you can see the emotion of the person that is doing what it is, whatever, right? And you can't see the emotions on my character. And the thing is, if I had a live 2D model, for instance, or even a 3D model, I could show more with that, with the avatar, with the model. They can have expressions like you can see them being surprised or things like that. Unfortunately, I tried to run a model like that. I tried to run a very simple live 2D model and another one that was a 3D model, which actually, I believe that the 3D model is less intensive for my computer than the live 2D one, because the live 2D one was much more detailed. But never mind that. Those models were just models that I found for free online just because I wanted to test things. But unfortunately, my computer can't handle it. Basically, it puts way too much of a load on my graphics card because the model itself is quite heavy, or can be depending on how detailed it is. And more importantly, it is also apparently the graphics card that is handling the motion capture, because it is capturing your face in order to input that face in into the model, or not input that face into the model, but use your face's expressions to change the model's expression. So you have to have a cam to film yourself with in order to make that happen. And unfortunately, I tried it just with OBS running and recording my gameplay, and I was trying it in I tried it in Genshin and in Wuthering Waves just to see if there was a difference between the games when I would try it, and I was lagging like hell. Like, it was impossible. I couldn't even play, much less stream. So I gave up on that idea. My computer is simply not good enough for this. Pajamas and tie and a tie. I mean, I suppose I could do that. I don't think it would look particularly good, but I suppose I could do that. My ex only liked me in the shirt, but no tie, which is hilarious. Why no tie? I mean, well, why not, I guess. But technically speaking, in my day-to-day life, when I'm not at home, when I'm at home, I'm mostly in pajamas, I'm not gonna lie. But when I go outside, I'm always wearing a shirt. Generally speaking, no tie either, but I am wearing shirts. I basically only have shirts other than my pajamas. That's all I have. That's all I wear all day. And I have like 30 or 35 shirts. I have way too many. I just accumulated them over the years. I haven't bought a single shirt in years because I have so many already. I've accumulated way too many. But yeah, shirts are my go-to in terms of clothing style, I guess. I'm pretty sure it was just so she could rip the clothes off of me faster. Oh, right. I mean, ties can be... Oh, come on. They're not that annoying to be removed. Yeah. No. You can remove them fairly easily. Plus, shirts are technically a bit more complicated. Like, a t-shirt is much easier to remove than a shirt is. But, well, no, you just have to undo a couple of buttons. Although, it is quite nice to undo each button one at a time if you want to take your time and enjoy the pacing. Let's not dive too deep into that. Al losing 50/50s in 3D. Yeah, I want to see your 3D model. Sounds interesting. It's just one that I whipped up really quickly. It wasn't really particularly pretty looking. And I don't even know if I still have the save file on it. But, what would you call that? But yeah, the model I made was really, really quick. There is a software for that, which I forgot the name of, but it's specifically meant for creating 3D models for VTubing and stuff like that. And I just whipped up a very simple model with the least amount of polygons as I could, just to see if my computer could handle it. It could not, so I gave up. So if I were to actually make one where it actually kind of looks like my character, like with a shirt, a suit, a tie, and all of that, my computer would just die. So I didn't even bother doing it. So not gonna, I'll be honest with you, Data. My model is not interesting, or it was not. I think it was just wearing a t-shirt or something, like there wasn't much on it. Pyjama. No idea. Is that the way you write pajamas in Polish, Ktoś? No button up one. But the initial reason I was in the city because my mom lost her keys, so I was really mad. Oh god. No wonder you were looking for a smoke. But what do you mean button up one? Do you mean that it's a shirt that it's like how? What does that mean? Wait, I'm not familiar. Button up shirt. Oh, button up onesie. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Button up shirts. Are they not just shirts with buttons? Like, I mean, that's what the name implies, right? I'm confused. Button up shirts. What is this? Is it like a shirt, but you don't have to do the buttons? Like you can unclip the buttons or something like that? Dress shirt. Still don't know what that means. Sorry. I only know one type of shirt. I only know one type of shirt. And that's the shirt where you have to do buttons one by one. That's what I have, which is why I know that. Okay, wait, we have button down shirts and button up shirts. What the fuck is the difference between those two? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let me Google that. What is a button up shirt? Okay, there you go. Button up versus button down. Understand the difference? Yes, please. Thank you. Parker T.fr. Very well. Oh, but it's in French. Okay. Wait, but the... Oh, come on. It redirected me to that. I want your article. Yeah. I accept your cookies. I don't care. The difference... the main difference between a button down and button up shirt is the collar. A button down shirt has small buttons on the collar to keep it in place. That's the button down, okay. While a button up shirt has no buttons with the collar. Button down shirts are more casual, but button up shirts are typically dressier. Oh, okay. We speak of the same. Yeah. I mean, I have... never mind. Okay, if that is the difference, I have both types of shirts. I have bottom... I keep saying bottom instead of button. My bad. I have both types of shirts, but generally speaking, I don't play around with the button on the collars. I just leave them be. Because generally speaking, I don't tend to close my shirt or to button up my shirt all the way up. I generally speaking leave one or two buttons undone because it's easier to breathe. That's just how I do things. But okay, I've learned something. I had no idea you were calling those button up and button down shirts just for the buttons on the collar. Wow. We really have things to do in our lives. Gotta show off the pectorals, don't lie. No. There used to be a time where I was somewhat muscular, but nowadays not so much. When I used to do a lot of sports, yeah. Nowadays, not so much, unfortunately. There isn't much to show off. On the contrary, I should probably hide. Still want to see it, even on screenshots. I don't know if I have some. Like I said, I don't even think I have the file because I uninstalled the software when I realized that I couldn't make it work. So I'm not even sure I have a screenshot of those. Well, no, I'm fairly certain I don't. Let me check my screenshot folder. It will make my life easier. I can tell you right away. And... nope, I don't. No, I don't. The rest of them are just games from games and stuff like that. And let me check... nope. I have removed the software altogether from my computer. So yeah, no, I don't have it. I probably have no traces of it. I did some recordings, but same thing. I probably deleted the recordings as well. So sorry, Deidara. I will not be able to satisfy your curiosity. I would have if I could, but yeah, I just don't have anything left. Wait. I lost my mouse. Where is my mouse? It's there. There you go. I see my mouse. Speaking of, I was talking to my friends, and at some point next year, we're going to go to Zielona Góra, Green Hill in Poland. Is that a nice place? I've never heard of this, this place. I know basically nothing about Poland. Okay, it's a city. Western Poland, province of Lubusz. Something. Is actually a beautiful small winery city. Interesting. The French in me heard wine and was happy. Try another day, don't worry. I mean, I don't think I have anything. I could check on my external drive, but I would have to connect it, and yeah, that I would do another day. But that would be the only place I could think of where I would have anything left. But as far as I know, I probably deleted everything just because it was taking space for no reason.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque's summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Hey, wait, I was basically thinking the same thing about Damien. He's the only one amongst the people of tops or companies and stuff like that that is somewhat good, even though we have our differences and all of that. I'm glad that he has the same opinion of us, right? He's a good man. I like Damien. I hope that won't change. Please don't change. I was there once back when I was dating. Oh, when you visit a city with your girlfriend or your partner, it's always great. I mean, there was once when I was in high school, we had a school trip, and we went to Venice, which is supposed to be a very romantic city. And back then, I was dating a girl who was in my class, so we went to Venice together, basically, and that was quite something. I mean, the rest of the class was also there, but, you know, it was still nice. And I will always remember a friend of mine who is still one of my best friends to this day. Basically, we were staying in a hotel. The whole class was staying in a hotel, and we were sharing rooms. And my friend and I, we ended up in a room where it was only the two of us. The other rooms were bigger and housed more people, but in that room there was just the two of us. And so from time to time, my friend would leave the room, and he would just leave me with my girlfriend in the room, basically. He would like go out of the room on purpose just to give us some alone time. And plenty of people wanted to go inside of our room because we had a bathroom inside of it, and it was quite convenient to use. And most of the time we would allow people to go in. But my friend, whenever I was alone with my girlfriend in the room, he would guard the door with his life. Like, he is such a good friend. Like, seriously, that man is just great. He's awesome. And I will always remember it because it always makes me laugh. And I had some good times thanks to him, not gonna lie. But yeah, anyway, school trips are great. Especially when you're dating. I legit wanted to stay there, and not even because of my girlfriend. Do you mean you wanted to live there, in that place, Green Hill? I don't know if Ktosh is still here. Do you know of this place? Because Ktosh is also Polish, so maybe he's heard of Zielona Góra, if I'm not butchering the name, hopefully.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque's summit for assistance either.
Well, I mean, we can contact Belle, and Belle is outside, right? So she can contact Yunque summit, probably?
But if it's to keep you safe,
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Who are you talking about? Please tell me it's Isolde. Please tell me it's not like Sarah or someone else. Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure smallly springs out from behind him. What the fuck?
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh, I see. That's the character that Mihai sent in the Discord server, the model of the character. That's the one. And yeah, okay, so this is the first time I'm meeting her then. Okay, very well. But who is this thing? What is this thing? I guess she's what, a rabbit tyrant maybe? Kind of like Alice? I'm not sure. Her ears look different, so maybe she's not what you call that? A rabbit. I mean, Alice is a specific kind of rabbit. She's a dwarf Dutch rabbit, I think, or something like that. Yep, we have leaks about her role shown in the 2.0 teaser. I assume she's going to be an A rank, right? Probably. I mean, yeah, we already have... Oh no, Lucia and Manato and Yidara are next patch. This girl is the patch after that. So I don't actually know what the S ranks will be in that patch after that. Shown in the 2.0 teaser and mention faction end of 2.1. What is her faction? Wait, no, don't answer that. Maybe she will actually tell us because she hasn't introduced herself yet. It's west of Roclaw. How do you pronounce that? Southwest of Poznan. Poznan? Yeah, I know none of these cities. I know nothing. I mean, technically speaking, my best friend is half Polish. Her mother is Polish, so she goes there from time to time. And she's told me about the city where her family is in, but I keep forgetting about it. I know it's in the south. I won't say exactly where because I don't want to dox my friend. But it is in the south of Poland. That's basically all I know. And it's a very small town. And I always forget the name of it. Oh, the bunny. Yes, the bunny indeed. I think it is a bunny. Are you a bunny?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
I'm not entirely sure what to think about your voice.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Oh, Krampus! Oh, because in the 2.2 teaser or the 2.2 trailer, at some point there was a voice that said, I don't remember who it was, but they said, I hope you won't be against Krampus or something like that, or you won't end up on the bad side of Krampus. I don't remember the exact wording of it, but they mentioned Krampus, and I was like, what is that? I have no idea what that is. But I guess now we know. Okay, Krampus Compliance Authority. Had we heard of that before? Do we know more about what that is? Krampus Compliance Authority? What are we supposed to comply to? Their authority? I'm so confused. My Wi-Fi is failing. Ah, adorable bunny. She does look cute, but I don't know about her voice and personality yet. Mentioned in the main story of 2.1. What did they say, if you remember? Not sure if mentioned earlier. Okay. Ah, you know what? We can ask them. Perfect. We have some context clues on what they do, but she'll explain. Yeah, it does seem that way. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
Okay.
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Okay. Wait, so are you actually just like Krampus? Like, because the real world Krampus. Krampus does not exist. But if I recall correctly, Krampus is basically the evil version of Santa Claus, right? Like basically Santa rewards good children with presents on Christmas Day, and Krampus is the one punishing children, naughty children on Christmas Day or something like that. Isn't that who Krampus is? I mean, he might be of another origin, first and foremost, but this is at most what I remember right now. So does that mean that the Krampus compliance authority does the same? Like they punish people who do bad things? Well, you haven't been doing your job lately, I would say. Because like between Agent Bringer, Sarah, Porcelanumax, where the heck were you, Zhao?
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelanumax has clearly stepped out of line.
Yeah, and you're a bit late to take action, not gonna lie.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
TLDR, Krampus is Top's internal affairs, self-regulation. Yeah, I see. I understand. I mean, it's a good thing that they have a regulation system, but it doesn't seem to be working all that well. I mean, I brought up Agent Bringer, but I suppose he doesn't count because he's not part of Tops, or was not part of Tops, so why not? But I guess the company Sarah was working for, I forgot the name of, you know, the company that we were battling against during chapter 1 or 2 or something. The one that went on trial with the potato guy. I remember we called the CEO of that company Potato Guy, and he was on trial and everything. Perlman's company wasn't in Tops, yeah, okay. But he was trying to get into Tops. They were trying to break into Tops. So that means that anything that is not in Tops, they don't care about, right? I guess. And this time, since Porcelanumax is actually part of Tops, they do something. But they do something too late. Oh well. They're not exactly a great internal affairs thing, I will say. I don't think internal affairs is proactive. Well, they should. They should. That would avoid, that would prevent these types of disasters. If you're a bad kid, Krampus will come to your house and make you sing a Christmas song. If you don't know any, he will kidnap you and take you to his lair where he tortures you. Okay, so I was somewhere close to the truth. If I recall correctly, my version, the version I've heard of, I mean, was, I think he was carrying a whip or something, and he would whip children who were bad, like he would whip them in public places or something like that. But there are different versions of the story of Krampus, but thank you for sharing that version, Mihai. And I think I've heard of him kidnapping children as well, yeah. Torturing them, I don't think I've heard about that. Coal works too, yeah, leaving coal instead of a present, I've heard about that too. You are late? Who is late? Me? Am I late? I don't think. More responsive. Proactive would imply lots and lots of regulations. Yeah, but that would be a good thing, no? I mean, it would limit the development of companies, sure, but it would make for a safer environment, I think. Whoa, her sub already have 1.1k users? Oh, do you mean the Zhao main sub? The fact that she already has a sub even though she's not been announced officially. It's quite something. I mean, she does look adorable, why not?
Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
She kind of reminds me of Melusines.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
They're late on action, and I was doing it how Alberic and Strati says it in Warframe. He kind of drags it out. Oh, okay. My bad. But yeah, they are very late. Oh god.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And yes, hello to you.
Played Albert greetings.
Goldwing, I was just going to get to your message. Hello to you. Is Manato on the banners right now, or is he next patch? He is going to be next patch, just like Swivy said. I don't know if he's going to be first phase or second phase, though. I assume first phase, that's usually when A ranks drop, but might be different. I mean, in Genshin Impact, I know is coming out during the second phase of the patch for some reason. And by the way, I have a, well, it's not exactly a pun, but it is a play on words that I noticed, which is not mine, but it's just the games that are doing this. But in Genshin Impact, we have a character called I Know, and in Wuthering Waves, we have a character called You Know. I do feel like there is some kind of connection. We need a character in Zenless or in Honkai Star Rail called, I don't know, he knows or she knows. We need the complete set. We need the complete set with these characters. But it is kind of strange that both characters come around the same time, having I know and you know at the same time. It's just coincidence, I know, but still. I'm gonna go broke this patch. I want Seed Orphie and this Pink Bunny Child. The Pink Bunny Child apparently comes in 2.4. So you have time to save for the Pink Bunny Child. For Seed and Orphie, that might be a different problem. But the Bunny Child, you have time to save for them. And Aino looks like Yono from Pokemon. Wait, I don't know Yono from Pokemon. I know very little about Pokemon. Let me take a look at this. Yono from... Oh yeah, she does! Oh yeah, she does. Okay, I see. She does look like... My god, what is up with these characters? I know, Yono, you know. What are these names?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
And she pronounces... Oh, it's pronounced Iono. Okay, my bad. Iono. Very well. I mean... Wait, it sounds kind of like a mix between I know and you know. Kind of. Nintendo lawyers versus HoYoVerse lawyers. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, I know that Nintendo tends to crack down very severely on anything that might infringe on their copyright. So I feel like if Hoyo managed to put out their I know as a character, they probably looked at whether or not it would be a problem with Nintendo. Because Nintendo is notorious for that, if I'm not mistaken. So confusing. Yeah, between I know, Iono, and you know, yeah, way too much. Way too much. For now, they didn't take the Awu route. Uwog. What does that mean, Deidara? I don't know what that means. I'm 20 wishes from Seed. Ah, oh right, and you're on a guaranteed, right? If I recall correctly, you're on a guaranteed, Mihai. Nintendo is busy suing Hoyo for Honkai Nexus Anima. Pretty sure I heard that they are preparing a lawsuit. Really? I mean, it kind of depends on how Honkai Nexus Anima is being presented. I mean, if they're going the route of... What was the name of that game that came out like last year or a few months ago? It was relatively recent, like it wasn't like 10 years ago, but it was a blatant ripoff of Pokemon. Pal World, yes, thank you, Pal World, yeah. That one, I understand why Nintendo would be pissed off about. Like seriously, that's like as much fun as Pal World seemed to be, it is a blatant ripoff. Like even the Pokemons, or rather the Pals, I guess, if they're called that way in Pal World, even the Pals look exactly or very close to Pokemons. So like, seriously, They they kind of messed up there. But I think that HoYoVerse is probably more what would you call that? More cautious than that. They are a big company, so they need to be more cautious than that. And yes, it is pretty similar. Okay, I got Yuzuha last banner. Ah, well, good luck to you. I hope you win your 50-50 on seed then. Specifically due to the flying mount open world aspect, apparently it's Nintendo's patent. Like what, the fact that you can fly with a mount in an open world? But plenty of games do that. Can't you do that in like World of Warcraft or something like that, and in other MMORPGs? Then Nintendo released a ripoff of Pal World? Really? Oh god, seriously? I mean, well, I guess it makes sense. They want to make money, and they've seen that Pal World was making money, right? And Honkai Nexus Anima has types and stuff. I mean, you can't just copyright or trademark or patent an entire game genre. I mean, I suppose maybe you can, but I feel like it's dumb. It's just dumb. I mean, no, I understand why they do it. They don't want competition. That way they have the whole market for themselves. But I still find it dumb. But you can catch humans as pals in Pal World. Yeah, I remember that. I've watched playthroughs or let's plays and streams on Pal World, and it does seem like a very fun game. Hold on, let me check. I think like a pet you can mount or something. But I feel like there are other games where you have pets that you can mount. I could be wrong, but I think there is. Nintendo probably went forward with the suit since Pal World's devs are based in JP as well. Ah, okay. It is generally easier to sue a company that is in the same jurisdiction as yours. International lawsuits are complicated. The ripoff is called Pal Land. Really? Can it be any less obvious? No, like seriously? That is way too much. Where did they sue Pal World in? JP or US courts? That's a good question. If all of Nintendo's offices catched on fire tomorrow, I would buy popcorn and to watch the fire. Yeah, from my understanding, Nintendo does not have the best reputation as a game developer company. They're not exactly consumer friendly or friendly in general to anyone. And yes, I was not 100% correct. HoYoVerse's Honkai Nexus Anima infringes Nintendo's mount patent from Pal World lawsuit. IP consultant says the patent in question has become very broad following mid-case amendments by Nintendo. It's important to note that this does not mean Nintendo will take legal action against HoYoVerse, and the outcome of their litigation with Pocket Pair still remains to be seen. Oh god. Oh man. I hope HoYoVerse will be okay. I hope they can release their game. I mean, it's a game. For goodness sake, let people do whatever they want with their games. I mean, I'm not saying like, if HoYoVerse starts ripping off the Pokemons themselves, each and every single one of them, sure, I would understand why Nintendo would be pissed off. But if it's just about a pet that you can mount, that is dumb as fuck. That is just... Anyway, I suppose that is the world we live in. Wait. Shorty, cute looking bunny girl. Oh my god. She's adorable. What is she? Is she a mouse? She could be, but she has big ears for a mouse, I would say. Wouldn't you agree? I don't know. We need to see her tail. What kind of tail she has. If she has a round tail, kind of like Alice, then she would probably be a bunny, right? As I've said, the cute pink bunny is cuter than Siegeween and any Melusine, and I'm pulling for her. I actually prefer Melusines personally, but you do you.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things.
Let's call him an ally, right? HoYoVerse should win, in my opinion, just to give a loss to Nintendo, so maybe others start to win lawsuits as well. I mean, it's not that easy because lawsuits are incredibly expensive, right? And Nintendo has deep pockets. HoYoVerse also has deep pockets. I don't know which one of the two company is bigger. I would assume Nintendo probably, just because it's a longer established company, so maybe it has more money. But what do you call that? But lawsuits are extremely expensive, especially when it's between companies and stuff like that, because they are going to throw everything at the wall in order to make the other lose as much money as possible. And smaller dev companies will not be able to win against Nintendo. That's just because of how the system is broken, unfortunately. On the other hand, HoYoVerse might be able to win. Maybe. I don't know. But it also depends on, you know, the basis of the case, of course. But I was mostly thinking of a small dev team or a small company against Nintendo. Even if the small company has a good base for their case, they will probably lose just because Nintendo is going to bury them during the lawsuit. But I do agree, Nintendo needs to lose because they are way too assholey with the game industry. They are, what do you call that? They are preventing the creation of so many games just because of how much of an asshole they are. I need her now. She's my life, my new hope. Well, you're gonna have to wait a couple of patches.
He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
What is up with everyone commenting on our eyes? Does everyone now know that we have something with our eyes or something? Now you can create an animal world because it's already Pokemon. What a boring world. Imagine not being able to create a gacha because HoYoVerse said, hey, that was my idea. Yeah, I mean, HoYoVerse is not the first game company to make gachas. Gachas existed long before HoYoVerse. But yeah, imagine if the first gacha game company, I don't know what was the first gacha game, but imagine if they said, oh no, this is my patent, you can't make more gacha games. This is incredibly stupid. Nintendo has a monopoly, yeah. How antitrust laws haven't cracked down on them, I don't know. I don't know either, because I suppose it depends on many factors, because Nintendo is a JP-based company, I think, probably. So maybe some different laws are protecting them in order for them to be able to keep doing what they're doing. On top of that, like I mentioned, they have a shit ton of money. So a lot of the time they can easily win just by outlasting their opponent. Nintendo technically isn't a monopoly. Patents and monopolies are very different. Yeah, but they are trying to be a monopoly in the sense that they are cracking down on anything that looks remotely like one of their games. So they are effectively preventing any form of competition, which then brings back the idea of a what do you call that? Of a monopoly, right? Although I do agree with you, Swivy, there is a difference indeed. Still hate Nintendo for shutting down my emulator for TOTK and BOTW. The second one is Breath of the Wild, and the first one is Tears of the Kingdom, right? That's it.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Ah, that was the voice line, I think. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. But I have to admit, in the trailer, I did not hear that voice, I think. But anyway, I suppose that is the voice line I heard.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Gacha game open world or gacha game RPG. Imagine if Dungeons and Dragons said, you're not allowed to make RPGs. Because we made them. We made them as tabletops, but you are not allowed to make them as video games because they use the same principles. No. Just no. Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Oh, I kind of feel sad about Damien. Still hate Nintendo. Oh, I read that already. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Okay. Man. Can I not do my dailies ever? Like, seriously. Oh, come on. Proxy? Proxy? It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Special nighttime op? Where is the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Our world is built on semantics. Yeah, I mean, even the law is about semantics because different people will interpret it different ways, and it will change the way our society works because of that. That is what judges do. We try to cover loopholes, but also we make them as well. Yeah, you try to cover loopholes that would screw you over, but you will exploit loopholes that will screw someone else over because it is beneficial for you. That's basically the world we live in. Never-ending battle. Yeah, it seems like the game does not want me to end the stream or do my freaking dailies. Thank God I've never played or devoted myself to a Nintendo game before. I mean, I haven't either, Deidara. I've never played a Nintendo game because I've never had a Nintendo console. Because Nintendo games are basically locked to Nintendo consoles. You can't, I mean, unless you're using an emulator, you can't play them on PC or anything else. So I just gave up before I even started. Shush. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Rip my emulator. Rip your emulator indeed. I am sorry for your loss, Swebby. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphie!
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
Hey, I didn't do shit. I'm just standing here.
It's not what it looks like, Orphie. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Well, I don't mind not waking her up because she's been not really nice to me. I mean, she's starting to warm up slowly, but still. I won't play a Nintendo game ever purely out of principle. Yeah, I mean, there were some Nintendo games that I was somewhat interested in, but yeah, the company's reputation just kind of turned me away and I never really looked back at Nintendo. After hearing everything I've heard about them, that doesn't really make me want to support them in any way. Like, for instance, you know, I've said before, for ZZZ, for instance, I kind of wanted to quit being free-to-play even before Swevy offered me some monochromes and all of that. I kind of wanted to just because I wanted to support the game because I have a general good impression of HoYoVerse. Like, still, it is a gacha game company and all of that, but I do feel like they are doing good work with their games. Their games are quality games, and they are not raging assholes like Nintendo's, right? And generally speaking, my opinion on HoYoVerse is pretty good. I wouldn't say like I'm a huge fan of the company or anything, but I have a pretty good opinion on them. Like, they are doing pretty solid work here. So I did want to pay for things in these games to support them and show that I appreciate the game, because at the end of the day, playing the game is one thing, sure, but the real way to show appreciation for a company is to give them money. That's what the company is for, right? But still, yeah, I am willing to support games like ZZZ, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, stuff like that. But Nintendo games, I don't particularly want to give them my money. Number one, because I feel like their prices are quite exorbitant for some things. But what do you call that? But on top of that, yeah, I'm just not fond of that. Maybe Mario, I don't know which one in the Atari. Your game voice is a bit low. Again? But I didn't change anything. Oh yeah, no, I have played Mario as well, Deidara. I have played Mario as well. but it was at a friend's place, or one of my ex-girlfriends, she had a Wii, and we played Mario from time to time. But that's about it. I've never bought an actual game from Nintendo. Good opinion about Hoyo? What are you, a Hoyo shill? If you want to call me that, I don't give a shit. I know you're just joking, Swivy. But I've seen so many people throw that word around seriously. I mean, I assume you're joking, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, no, I do have a good opinion on Hoyo. I do have a good opinion on Kuro Games. I have a very good opinion of Blue Park, the company that makes Reverse 1999. Now, I will say that Hoyo and Kuro, I have my gripes with the companies. I do have my gripes with the companies. Like, there are things that they've done that I'm not particularly fond of, which is why I'm not saying that I'm an absolute fan of the company. But Blue Park, on the other hand, I am genuinely a fan of them because their game is awesome and they are pretty generous. I will say that Blue Park is probably the most generous company in terms of the games that I play. I wouldn't know about other games. There might be others, right? But I will say that Blue Park, among like all the games that we stream here on the channel, they are probably the most generous. They are very player-centered. They do listen to feedback. They are bringing a lot of content to us. So I am genuinely a fan of Blue Park. Like, seriously, they are great. Am I joking? Wait, why do you say it as a question? No. And you're just dancing as Bernice. No, he's not answering the question. I mean, the bigger Switch 2 games aren't even mostly their games. They seem more of another platform to play them. Really? I know nothing about the Switch or the Switch 2. What is the difference between the Switch and the Switch 2? Is it just that the Switch 2 is newer? I assume maybe it's more it has better performances, perhaps. The only case where Hoyo actually pissed me off to the point I intended to quit was Castoris Global Passive, and I'll let them know in the feedback system. Understandable. HoYoVerse is a 3.5 out of 5 star for me. Understandable. I mean, the Global Passive didn't bother me all that much. I mean, I do have Castoris myself, and the Global Passive has saved me. Sometimes it's not really that useful, honestly. It's not really that useful, generally speaking. It's just the thought of having a global system that is a scary thought because we don't know what they might do and what they might create with that type of direction. But that specific one, the Castoris one, in my opinion, is just not that big of a deal. It's just the floodgate that it might be opening that is concerning. It's the precedent. Yeah, the FOMO. Yeah. That I do understand, and I do agree. Where was I at? I would probably be considered a Hoyo sim considering the amount of money I've spent. You're not wrong on that. You are financing our game after all, so I suppose they would say that. I mean, fuck these people. That's what I say. Just play the game, be happy, spend as much as you want. It's a video game. It's an entertainment media. Just be happy in your life. Whatever other people think doesn't matter. Popped. What do you mean popped? It's newer and does new things and has new games from very popular series. Basically, meh. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of iPhones releasing every year. And I'm like, but the iPhone from last year, isn't it good enough for this year? Why is there a new one? I genuinely don't understand. I mean, no, I do. It's consumerism, right? They just want you to consume and buy more and more and more and more. Buy the new shiny thing, basically. But yeah, I find that something like, for instance, I would want to buy a new phone, but that's because my phone is like 6 years old now. It is falling apart. Like, there are pieces of it that are falling apart, and I can't play games on it. So I have a specific goal in mind for my phone. I want one that would allow me to play video games on from time to time, not as a main device, but as a side device whenever I can't access my computer. But that's because I have a specific need for it, right? And I haven't bought a single phone in 6 years, right? But like people who buy phones every year, I'm like, why? Why waste so much money and waste so much technology? When I hear something funny, they said global passive don't save anyone. But in much of my observation, I saw a lot of cast race savings. I've been saved by cast race once or twice when I was doing Memory of Chaos or things like that. It has never saved a run, I think. Probably, I don't know. No, maybe it has. Maybe it has saved a run. I'm just thinking of saying no because like yesterday or the day before, I was doing a run with my Kafka team and my Hysilence died. And then she was revived by Castrace, but it was still not my turn, so I couldn't heal my Hysilence. And Bronya, the boss, killed my my Hysilence a second time. And so the Castrace buff or revival activated, but then I lost it immediately. And I was like, fuck that. And I had to restart the run. People who upgrade iPhones every year scare me. Every 4 years or so years, sure. Yeah, every 4 years, why not? Why not? I could see that. But every year... And on top of that, like, iPhones cost a ton of money. Like, I understand that they are quite good in terms of technology, but man, like, it's at least $1,000 for an iPhone, right? Between 800 and $1,200, I would say, around those lines, if I'm not mistaken. That's too much, in my opinion. That's way too much. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're doing with your phone, sure. Hides Nokia 3310 break, nothing to see here. It was a good phone. I never had one myself, but it was a good phone. My phone is 5 years old and half of the screen is basically dead if it falls. That is the crux of having an old phone. I mean, my phone is fine. It's just, you know, the cover behind it, like at the back of the back cover, the one that protects the battery and all of that, or hides the battery away, that is falling apart. That is falling off for some reason. I think it was just sticking onto it with glue or something, and the glue has worn off or something, and sometimes it just falls off. It doesn't happen often, so I don't really mind it. And it's not that big of a deal, to be fair. The phone still works for the purposes I have for it, so I don't really mind. Double tapped Hysilence, yeah. Bronya had showed no mercy to Hysilence. I legit could kill somebody with my current phone. Half a kilo. Good grief. What phone do you have? And the worst part is that they buy it for only receiving calls, WhatsApp, social medias, like, seriously. Yeah, that's my point, right? If you have a specific use and you need a powerful phone, then sure, have at it, buy $1,000 phone. But if you're just going to check your Instagram account, you don't need $1,000 phone. Like, seriously. And like for instance, I for the computer I'm using right now, I paid like back then it was 1,300 euros, right? I paid 1,300 euros, and when I told about that to my mom, because I generally speaking buy stuff for my mom because she does not know a whole lot about technology. When I told that I bought this computer, she was like, "Oh my god, this is so expensive, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Yeah, don't worry. When we buy a computer for you, we're not going to buy one that is that expensive. You don't need a computer that expensive, right?" And even my brother, his computers are not as expensive as my own because he doesn't need to. He's not a gamer, for instance, and he does not run performance-intensive softwares or anything like that. So just use what you need. You don't need $1,000 phone to check Instagram. Blackview BV500. I've never heard of that phone. What is this? It does look like a brick. It does look like a brick, kind of. It does look very solid. Especially the back plate. I had never heard of that company or that brand. Never tell your parents what you buy, especially if they're Asian, or lower the price when you tell them. That is a good point. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have. But oh well. I prefer to be truthful. And if she gets mad, she gets mad. I'm used to my mother getting mad. We have a complicated relationship. So I'm used to it. So yeah, because I don't particularly like to lie or downplay things. I just try to tell things the way they are. That's just my principle. We'll call it that. So yeah, and like I said, my relationship with my mother is very complicated. It's not really a good one, to be honest. So I'm just like, this is not going to make anything worse. I might as well stick to my principle, and yeah, it doesn't really change anything for me. Yeah, I do it so they get mad less, lower their blood pressure. Understandable. It's a phone made for construction workers. I could see that. So you kind of need the hard hat because of the phone, not the actual bricks. Yeah, the phone really looks like it's made to be very resistant. Are you working in construction, Sparta, by any chance? Or is there a specific reason you bought that phone?
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Although the phone did seem to be relatively cheap, at least from what I could see online, so that could be another reason to buy it. Because like I said, I would much rather buy a cheaper phone that just serves my purpose, rather than buy a $900 phone that I don't really have a use for.
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Oh, are we getting drunk? Yay! Oh wait, it's light blue. Wait, Deidara, what was light blue again? She's embarrassed, right? She's slightly embarrassed or something. That was the light blue, if I recall correctly. I'm currently unemployed. I'm just legit crazy. I want stuff that lasts. I mean, I guess you are crazy according to the society we live in. Because nothing is built to last nowadays. On the contrary, everything is planned to not last. And being able to knock somebody's ass out with my phone is a plus. It is definitely a plus. At least when you're outside, you always carry a weapon with you. And it's a legal weapon.
Excuse me! First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Lemon-flavored chips? I have to admit I have never heard of those. I wonder if they taste good. I'll try to find them. I'm curious.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Just sour? Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. I don't know if I would like them. I'm not really fond of sour things. They can be nice sometimes, but
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
Okay, I have to search this up. Is ZZZ Seed voice actress, is it her? Okay, wait. 2 days ago, there was a post. Is it me, or does it seem like C Junior Flora? Oh, her name is Flora, okay. Flora actress, voice actress, is trying too hard to have a cutesy voice. When I watch the newest videos, blah blah blah, the direction, yeah, but I saw something. Oh, I mean, this is just Monica's voice. Okay, so it is her. Even the roles where she does tone her voice down sound very similar. It might be her. Her name is Monica Rial. R-I-A-L. Wait, it's written that way. Monica Yeah. I mean, it hasn't been officially announced, but this is what people are saying on Reddit. But I do feel like it is her voice. And, okay, this might sound mean, but I will say it nonetheless, because, like I said, I try to be truthful. Monica is a relatively talented voice actress. I have nothing against her personally, but her voice as Seed is okay. I don't mind it as Seed. But Monica has a very big filmography. Like, she's in a lot of anime. She has a very long career, right? So she is a good voice actress. But her voice, generally speaking, in most of the anime I've heard, is just the voice that I hate the most. Like, it is so high-pitched, it hurts my ears. And there are animes that I refuse to watch. Like, when I started watching anime at first, I wasn't watching the subbed version of the anime. I wasn't watching the JP versions. I was only watching in English because I was mostly used to hearing English. And there were some anime that I refused to watch because I knew she was in the cast. And nowadays, now that I watch EN and JP alike, there are some animes where I know she is in the cast, and because of that, I won't watch the anime in EN, I will watch in JP. Because her voice is way too high-pitched for me. Like, it's just way too much. I mean, you know me, I've said it many times, I am quite sensitive to high-pitched noises. Like, for instance, if I go into my character screen and hear Alice's voice, she says something in a very high-pitched voice, she makes a noise, and it's really grating in my ears, not gonna lie. But yeah, Monica is an actress that I've been avoiding. And I really don't mean any disrespect or any offense to her. She, like I said, she is talented. She's really good at what she does. But it's just, my ears can't handle that high pitch. Where was I at? She's embarrassed, but in the bad way. Oh no! Oh. But now she's happy, right? Now she's yellow again, so she's happy. And that's what's important. I am sour and you like me? Wait, what? Just chips, but sour. I'm sour and you like... Wait, what? Sparta, I kind of lost the track here. I don't get why I don't like Orphie's design, but I wish she and Magus were separate characters. I want more super serious captain. Yeah, I also wanted a super serious captain. I wish we had that, but oh well. Although I wish we had Isolde as a playable character. She seems serious enough, and I do like her design. I assume they would change her design as a playable character in combat and all of that. But Isolde would be an interesting character to have as a playable character. I personally found the cutesy Japanese voice or even Asian voice doesn't translate well to English. Difference in intonations, perhaps? I don't know. Why I always prefer sub. Yeah, I mean, even in Japanese, there are some voices that I can't stand. I will be honest. It's not just in English. It's just that I noticed it particularly with Monica Rial because she's in a lot of anime. She has really a long list of anime under her belt. But I've noticed as well that even in JP, sometimes it's just too high-pitched for me. But I think you're probably right that it doesn't translate as well into English. Like, maybe it's just because we don't have that in English-speaking countries, like the culture of having a very cute character with a very high-pitched voice. Maybe. I'm not sure. You said you don't like sour stuff. Yes. And you're sour, and I like you. Yes, but I'm not going to eat you, Sparta. Take me on a date first. Although I believe you're a dude, so I don't know where that would go, but still. I'm not going to eat you, so that's okay. For a trigger, her boyfriend will always know her emotions. I think it's a good thing. I am a proponent of honesty in a relationship. And that is one of the things that I loved the most in my last relationship, is the fact that we were sometimes a bit brutally honest with each other. We were always trying to say things the right way, or rather we would try to. Although my ex did have some issues sometimes trying to not be too brutal, but the fact is that we were very honest with each other, and I absolutely loved it. Like, it is probably the best relationship I've had. I still ended things for different reasons, but in my opinion, being completely honest with your partner is just, for me, it's the way it should work. I know different people have different ideals for their relationships. My ideal is honesty and communication. Just tell it how it is, regardless of what you may think the other person may think. Just communicate, because that will make everything easy. At least that's how I feel and how I felt back then. Due to Orphie and Magus being two characters in one body, I don't like how Orphie is another cute big boob waifu while Magus is reduced to a tail. Yeah, she kind of is. Okay, once again, I'm going to be mean, but from what I've seen thus far, I find Orphie kind of plain. Like, in terms of personality, I mean, she's cute. I do like her design and all that, but I just don't. I don't feel anything about her as a character. Like, for instance, Seed, I don't like her. She makes me uneasy or uncomfortable or something. But, you know, at the very least, she makes me feel something. I don't mind it, the fact that it is a negative feeling that I'm feeling. In my opinion, feeling things about the characters that you have in front of you is the main purpose of a story, right? So Seed, I don't like, but Orphie, she's just kind of there, basically. She exists. And for me, that's not enough. And she does have big boobs, but that's not enough either. She's cute, nothing else, with while the cool Magus is rarely on screen. True. I mean, the cool Magus is on screen from time to time, still. But yeah, not overly fond of Orphie. You'd get along with us then in this hellhole I call my town. Wait, because of brutal honesty? Is that why? Wait, I mean, I said we don't have to be brutally honest, but being honest is a good thing in my opinion. But there is a way to say things also. Like, because there is a, like, depending on how you phrase what you say, you can really hurt a person. But if you take the proper steps to talk to the person and tell it in a way that will make them understand where you're coming from, trying to share your point of view, but also incorporating theirs into yours so that there is a bridge between the two, then I feel like it is better. Speech 100 BS, speech 1 ass moment versus speech 1 ass moment. Yeah. I would argue that I am, I perhaps I'm not at 100, but I have a good way with words, generally speaking. When I speak to people, I try to do my best to be very careful with the words that I use in order to really make sure that my intention and my intent, the intent behind my words is properly understood, which is also why you will often hear me go on very long sentences. It's because I try to incorporate as much information into my sentence as possible in order to make sure that the person will not misinterpret it and won't be offended or something like that. So I do try. But it is not easy, and I understand why most people won't even try, because it can be a bit difficult. I just grew into it in a way because I feel like I just feel better doing it that way. Let's put it like that. It just makes me feel better to talk to people the way I do. But I suppose, I mean, I am me, so it makes sense that I would like the way I do things. That sounds so dumb when I say it like that. I used to think the same, but if you see beyond, there is not clumsy soldier aside from Corin. And she has an amazing design, unique relationship with Sentient Tail, and I love when she acts badass. I haven't seen her be badass much. I have seen her a tiny bit be badass. I will say one relationship between a character and her tail that I really enjoyed was HoYoVerse in Honkai Star Rail. I really enjoyed the dynamic between HoYoVerse and Tail. HoYoVerse was very clumsy. She was a big scaredy cat, basically, or a scaredy fox, I suppose. But I genuinely enjoyed the two of them together. Seed and not Seed, sorry, Orphie and Magus. Magus is a bit rude. I don't particularly like them, and Orphie is just there. She's cute. She has horns. She has big boobs. She kind of reminds me of Veressa, but that's about it. I think I'm caught up with chat. I am caught up. Oh, no confusion. 100 stat. Was there a No, there wasn't. No, there was an alteration stat. No, was there a confusion stat in Skyrim? I don't remember all the stats there. Sometimes I wish we had more of HSR's length in ZZZ. Do you mean like in terms of story length?
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
What did I do? I'm just standing there. I'll take care of those lemon chip. I can take the blame for the snacks. Fine, I'll take the blame.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of Waife Peninsula, you team up with Obol Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambush Orphie, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
I do feel like the voices became a bit louder, at least this voice line. Not to my disliking, but still. You just put a hilarious image in my head and I'm literally dying. Wait, what did I say? I said so many things. Grown-up Huohuo with Veressa's body type. Oh god, the whiplash. Oh god, oh wow. I am kind of picturing it. Oh wait, I actually kind of want Veressa to meet Huohuo and Tail. I wonder how Veressa and Tail would interact together. I think that would be quite a funny duo. But Veressa's body type on Huohuo. Why not? Why not? If Huohuo starts eating burgers, why not?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Haven't you already done that?
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Just the sheer whiplash. Yeah, I mean, Huohuo is not exactly like Veressa is very. She's a very strong character, right? She's very imposing. She has a presence, whereas Huohuo is completely hiding herself. She's always cowering in the corner, so it is very different. And yeah, they have the body type to match their personalities, I suppose.
I trust you, Orphie. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Why would you ever ask that question? Can I trust you? If you ask the question, that means you're not trusting the person. And whatever the person says, you can't really trust what they say if you don't already trust them. Because what if you ask that question and the proxy says yes even though he's not trustworthy? Then you're screwed. Yeah, anyway, point is, I don't get this question. Can I trust you? Has anyone just said, no, you cannot trust me? I mean, I suppose it probably happened in some story somewhere in the world, but come on. Huohuo would work if she ended up like Yaemiko. That could work. Oh no, that would mean that Tail had too much of an influence on Huohuo, I think. Because I feel like Tail and Yaemiko, they are not exactly the same in terms of personality, but they do kind of have some similarities. I mean, more so than Huohuo with Yaemiko, right? So that would mean that, unfortunately, Huohuo was under the influence of Tail a bit too much.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus.
Why are you in a tube of some kind? I always see that question as reassurance rather than genuine question. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Which is kind of my point as well, in the sense that, like, even though you're asking the question, you're not really waiting for an answer, right? When you say, can I trust you, you basically already trust the person, more or less, right? Hoho becoming an ara Oni-san? Oh no. One-san, sorry. I mean, I suppose you could have an ara Oni-san as well, but no. You know what? I would like to see that, man. Sparta, I would like to see Hoho become an ara One-san. Would be very strange, but very interesting nonetheless.
Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
I know how we can see that. Wait, it's kind of like a Phantalia, right? She's kind of an ara. She's not exactly an One-san, though. She's not really a sister. She's not really the big sister type. But she is kind of like an ara character, I would say. So maybe if Phantalia takes over Huohuo's body just like she did with Ting... Well, she didn't take over Tingyun's body. I never really understood what happened with Tingyun's body, to be honest. But maybe if there is some kind of shenanigan with Phantalia, we could get a Huohuo like that. The mental image is just too funny to me. It is indeed. Although, I wonder how Tail would react to such a Huohuo. Would he be happy?
That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
But since we're seeing some kind of lab experiment thingy, does that mean that she was bred by, like, artificially? Or was she just a child that they kidnapped when she was really young and they put her in this?
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses.
Hey, answers coming. Very well. I should stop asking questions and just be patient. She did hijack Tingyun's body. Okay, and she did crack her neck, so Tingyun did die, technically speaking. Odds are that Phantalia would fail at taking over Huohuo. Destruction Emanator or not, Tail is Ignamar. We don't know the full extent of what Tail could pull off. Yeah, and he would probably do everything he can to protect Huohuo. He does love her, even though he doesn't exactly show it. I mean, he has his own way of showing it, I suppose.
At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Are you a clone of Captain Magus? Because you're certainly not a clone of Ambi, right? Because those are the other clones that we have. We had Soldier 11, Soldier 0, and don't forget, Twiggy! Justice for Twiggy!
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier.
Oh.
And designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Okay, so basically Orphie does look like what Captain Magus looked like in the past, I assume.
That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Yeah, okay, that is pretty much what I had already figured out by myself. I'm happy because that means my two brain cells connected real hard. But I had an inkling that this would be the type of story here. At least when she started talking about cloning. Before that, I had no idea. But when she started about talking about cloning, I figured that it would probably be Magus. I mean, Magus looked good. She was kind of hot. She's still not really a pleasant person, but she was kind of hot. Tail eating Fentilia would be pretty damn metal. It would. And my god, between the power of Ignomar and probably absorbing the power of Fentilia as well, Tail could be way too strong for this universe.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Well, you didn't ask for any of it, so you weren't the one taking it. It was given to you. So, you didn't steal anything, in my book. Like, you didn't ask to be a clone. Just like a baby doesn't ask to be born, you didn't ask to be a clone. That's... Oh, well.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
She's right. I agree with Magus. Orphie just needs some confidence. She already has killer thighs. That is true. If she got a bit more confidence, she would be extremely hot. Technically, Tail is fragmented. He's just the main consciousness of Ignomar, with memory loss. But he could eat other Heliobi to regain his strength, right? That was basically what Ignomar was trying to do before Tail ate it, right? If I recall correctly.
I know the looks in my comrade's eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust.
Yeah, he could.
Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obol Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
Cyrus tried to become Ignomar again. Right, Cyrus was just another fragment of Ignomar, and he tried his own thing, but then ended up being eaten by Tail, right?
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I mean, you are kind of special in the sense that usually most people are not being born in cold glass tanks and they don't taste tasteless nutrient fluids. So you're already kind of special just for that.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie.
I mean, she is. Even though she's a clone, she has her own distinct personality because we see the personality of Magus, right? Who she is a clone of, and very clearly she does not have the same personality as Magus, which means she is her own entity.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
To be fair, I don't have any kind of expectations for you. Just live your life, girl. Do your thing.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obol Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Thanks for including me in that.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
Well, I certainly hope so. That is my job, after all. I know she means something different, but still. More like the Heliobus equivalent of the shit being beaten out of them. Cyrus is still alive, but he's still alive inside of Tail, isn't it? Or do I misremember? It was a while ago.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Thanks. You should probably believe in yourself first, but thank you. Return to base and rest. Okay, wait. I knew it would be the case, but still, I had to try. Wait, where are we at? We're still not done. Fucking hell, man. I'm so slow. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established. How are the calculations?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's carrot module now.
Tharis is sealed in prison while the Heliobus equivalent of a prison. Oh, do you mean those lantern thingies where we... Because during that quest we captured Heliobi in a lantern thingy, right? You seen something like that? Yep. Okay, I get it.
Wise, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obol Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obol Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages.
Seriously? You know, the very same ones. Okay, yeah, no, it makes sense. It's just... I do remember stuff, but sometimes it takes time for me to actually remember. You'll have a break soon. I mean, you said that like an hour ago, but also I yapped quite a lot. So hopefully you're right, and I won't yap anymore. And I will actually get my break. I'll answer to the poor Orphie. What did I say to the poor Orphie? I mean, she does need to believe in herself. It's good that she believes in us. Great, thank you, I appreciate it. But she needs more confidence, just like Swivy mentioned.
Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
I mean, that's not exactly what I said, but we'll get the same result, I suppose.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Oh, hello, George. Welcome to the stream. Or rather, welcome to the story or something. Is that George? Shifu's Jingming bird? It is George. Yeah, I let George do his own thing. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Oh god. George turned into Thin George. Well, I should have said Fat George turned into Thin George. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Tharis has Ignomar's memory, but Tail is the main personality. Huh. I think it's a good thing that they're separated. Probably. Very funny. Believe in yourself, girl. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Yeah, you have your issue, but I'm tired. Leave me alone. And Swivy, why are you perplexed? Oh.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple.
Hello, Ishwan, and I should say thank you for Ishwan, for George for coming to us. George? Yeah, George is the name I gave to the bird because he doesn't have a name. I mean, as far as I know, he's just called the Qingming bird, but I wanted to give him a proper name, so I called him George, and I just stuck that. He's missing his... Oh! Okay, you're talking about the profile picture. I was wondering, I thought you were using the emote for yourself, not about George, but yeah, okay, I get it.
Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
It would be funny, I will say that. It would be funny if George would be able to emote like that, like use actual emote but in real life, somehow. Perhaps using auric ink or something. Given the war amongst the Eons is about to start, it's not necessarily out of the question that they would force Tail to eat Cyrus. Could be a thing, I suppose. I don't know if the Xianzhou Luofu would want that, though. Not sure, because there is a lot of politics involved in the Xianzhou Luofu. Like each ship has its own view on things, and then above the ship, above each general, there is the marshal, I think, if I recall correctly.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister!
I mean, I suppose it is a good thing that we sent a message and like 5 minutes later, we were being kidnapped. Kidnapped into safety, for sure, but still, you know, it's a good thing.
By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Yes, hello, Belle. I have not exactly missed you. I've been talking to you every day, but yep, sure, hello.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Oh god, Belle, have you started a war between Yunkwei Summit and the Defense Force? But I do appreciate Panyin being so up in arms for us.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
It was psychological, Yishuan. They tortured me psychologically. They were very mean.
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Shuibian Temple?
No, she used her bird to carry your ass into the temple. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, it is a technique, but yeah. Having Ignamara would be bad juju, but I mean, if it's Extinction versus having another problematic ally on your side, I'd pick having Ignamar back on our side. Yeah. Sometimes you have to choose the lesser of two evils, right?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
I have, yes.
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Uh-huh. No, yeah, it still says in action, so... Ugh. Fine. Let's start catching up with these two. We'll leave the best for the last. You still got your sister waiting, your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Who are you talking? Oh wait, are you talking about Panyinu's sister then? I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Oh no, he's talking about himself. Wait, I'm confused. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, about your senior sister, my sister. The heck? It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. Yeah, I mean, we still got Shifu, sure, but you should be careful with that. Because what if one day she's not here? I hope that never happens, of course, but who knows. Wanna hear something crazy? Sure, why not? And if Tail would be the dominant personality, technically he wouldn't turn on the Luofu. He would be pretty damn pissed off, sure, but he'd be on the Luofu side, if only for Huohuo. Yeah, that's the catch, right? We have to make him love Huohuo to the ends of the earth, so that he knows he can't attack the Luofu because she will be mad at him. And then we will win. Yesterday, a surgeon in Britain amputated his own legs because of a sexual fetish. Okay. I mean, that is crazy indeed, but why would you tell us that? People are weird, I suppose. But yeah. I mean, to me, it's not news in the sense that, like, people are just strange. They will do crazy shit for stupid reasons. It's just, you know, a moment where I'm like, again. Not in the sense that I've heard this story specifically before, but just, it's once again someone doing something stupid for stupid reasons. Nugget fetish? Maybe. Maybe it is indeed a nugget fetish. Who knows? If it is a nugget fetish, who was the other nugget? There was a character that we called a nugget, but I don't remember who. But there was someone. Oh wait, it was Skirk, right? Skirk is a nugget as well. She doesn't have limbs anymore. Twiggy? Oh, I suppose Twiggy as well. Probably. I don't actually remember for Twiggy. Oh, and Skirk. Okay, so Twiggy and Skirk are both nuggets. I mean, nuggets are tasty. I asked you if you wanted to hear something crazy and you said yes, and that's why I said it. Yeah, but I mean, you're the one who prompted the thing. I have no idea what you were going to say. I did at first I thought that maybe you managed to get a seed, because that's the last thing I had on my mind regarding you. So I thought maybe he managed to get seed with the next pool he did or something. So I was expecting something related to ZZZ, for instance. I wasn't expecting some random story about a surgeon in Britain. That is just a strange story overall. But no, well, if he wants to turn himself into Twiggy or Skirk, who are we to stop him? This job has really been tough on you, Wise. It has. Senior sister is the best, but Proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Oh, was that it? Oh, okay. I thought we were going to have more, but okay. Nah, you know I never get earlies. No, I know you. I mean, you said that before, but didn't you say you're 20 pulls away from getting seed? So that means you're like at 70 pity or something like that. So that's no longer early, right? You should get a break after this meeting. I hope so. I hope you're right. I pray to God that you're right, Swivy. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltist bases in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunque's summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Sister, don't worry, I gotcha. I know the Victoria Housekeeping, I know the Sons of Caledon, I know the Cunninghas, and that's all we need, because Nicole knows everyone. And I'm probably missing a faction or two. Oh, Bellabog Industries will be on our side as well. Like, don't worry, I have people. We know people. Before each one can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh, I had a feeling this would happen. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and led them into the courtyard.
I was wondering wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
I like that translation.
Give me a beating?
Yeah. With all due respect to Magus, given the fact that each one is supposed to be as strong as a Void Ranger, yeah, Magus, I don't think you're gonna win this one.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
See, even Seed Senior knows how it goes. Void Ranger, lol, HSR leaking? Wait, what did I say? Is it not Ranger? Void Hunter, is that it? Yeah, that is Void Hunter, right? Not Void Ranger. I mixed the Galaxy Rangers and the Void Hunters. Oh god. My brain has too much lore packed into it. No, I meant Void Hunter. It is Hunter, right? She's a Void Hunter level person.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Mwahaha. Our each one is flexing on them. Yep, okay. It is Void Hunter, okay, good. Oh god, but thank you for catching that. I think it's just because I'm starting to get very tired and hungry. It's midnight for me. I've been streaming for 6 hours. My brain is slowly dying. And I still haven't done my dailies. Fucking hell.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
I mean, when you break in, break in the door of someone's place, it is kind of a provocation. And Phaethon being under the protection of the military. Oh wait, don't they know that Phaethon is a disciple of Yunque Summit?
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the Proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the Proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Ah, so okay, they know about that. Please hear me out.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunque Summit.
Well, I mean, I kind of was, but at the same time, yeah, no. I trust each one. She's great.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
Oh, okay, never mind. Perhaps they didn't know that each one was our Shifu, and thus it wasn't a problem.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunque Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Yes, the end of the world is coming. Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltists still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinque Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Right, so I was right. The end of the world is coming.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh fuck, I was actually right. Oh god. Wait, so that means that there is a chance the Lemnian Hollow will do what Hollow Zero did and expand. That's what Fairy just said, right? Breaching the Zenless limit, that is when they expand, if I'm not mistaken.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, we're fucked. Or perhaps we have a 17% chance of being fucked, and I think that is too big. Too big to what do you call that? To ignore. Zenless limit is the ether limit needed to spawn a companion hollow. I mean, it's still bad, right? And in a way, it is an expansion, but it is not the way I was thinking of it. Mentioned in a side item from Withering... Oh yeah, no, I don't do that. We don't do that here. I don't like Withering Garden. That's the TV mode. We don't do that here. It was a pain in my ass. I don't think I've completely finished it, but I did a good chunk of it. And I'm gonna be honest, I skipped most of the dialogue and everything in there. Just because the TV stuff was taking so long and I hated every second of it. So yeah, but thank you for informing me because you know what? That's great. I have you. Thank you, Swavy. I have you to tell me about things from Withering Garden. Because I clearly know nothing about that. Read this. Whoa. My tail was consumed during a HoYoVerse attack. The rest of me barely got away. It's a good job that the Ten Lord Commission sealed the demon in my tail before it had a chance to finish me off. Tail, it's not my fault that Foxians have the most scrumptious tails. However, now that I'm a tail, I've realized all sorts of monsters want to have me for breakfast. He realized the error of his ways. He realized that he committed a big mistake. But I didn't know that Foxian tails were scrumptious, as he put it. It is quite funny. I burned 40k gacha currency in PGR. That hurts, but collabs are something. Said the one that said we'll skip Saber without doubt. Wait. Me? Did I say I would skip Saber? I don't think I said that. Or are you talking about yourself who's... I'm confused. I'm confused. Did I say that I would skip Saber? Because I don't think I did. But I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. That I don't know. Because I know I changed my mind quite a few times. I didn't think I would pull for her light cone, for instance. So I know that for a fact. But for Saber herself, I think I was going to try to get her regardless. It's just that my priority was Phaethon, his light cone, and Triby first. And then the rest came later. But yeah, my memory is fuzzy and my brain is slowly shutting down. Tail was pretty hungry. I mean, is there a whole lot to eat in HoYo's tail? Because her tail is kind of, like, not that big. I mean, I suppose it depends on what size you are. Yeah, no, never mind. I mean, if I were to eat food that is the size of HoYo's tail, it would be a lot. Never mind.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
The tail is roughly the size of a chair? A chair seat? So this is a lot of food. Yeah, it does seem that way. At first I was thinking of HoYo being tiny. You know, I had that image in my mind. But technically speaking, she's still like human level, even though like she kind of looks like a child or an early teenager or something like that. And her tail is pretty big. A chair seat. I suppose so, probably. I mean, it's still a lot of food, definitely. I would not be able to eat all of her tail in one sitting. But you know what? That means more meals.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
None of what we said were fabricated technical terms.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltists rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Theoretically speaking, yes.
Wow, Captain Magus, you actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
I do feel like it's a bit condescending, or I don't know, but...
And let's move out. Obol Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oh, so you're just gonna pin this on us? Well, right, but I suppose it does give you an excuse.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obol Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment.
As long as Trigger is there, I don't care.
Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, let's take a break.
All members of the Obol Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Yeah, I would do the same thing, but I don't have a high-pitched voice.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Please, please tell me I'm done. Yes, complete. We are free. Guys, we are free. Oh my god, you can't see my face, and this is why once again I'm thinking of switching to cam mode one day. But man, yeah, I am so freaking happy. And I still need to do my dailies, god damn it. Okay, let me do my dailies real quick before we end stream. Please tell me this won't activate the quest. No, I don't see you. If I don't see you, nothing happens. Okay, no, nothing happens. Good. Oh god. I will do my dailies real quick and then we'll end stream because man, I am dying over here. I am dying. There, I need you. Oh boy, that was a long stream, and I didn't take a single break, and on top of that I ran out of drinks. Like I have nothing to drink, so I am very thirsty right now. Just like Tail was very hungry. He's a hungry boy, while I'm a thirsty boy. Because, yeah, I've ran out of drinks like an hour ago, or maybe 2. I don't remember. But it was too much. Should have gone and taken a break, but oh well. Not Boobox. Devon, do you have anything for me, Devon? You have these things. Oh, I suppose I can buy you. There you go. And, not refreshed yet. Right, I have already bought those. Go drink. I will. I just want to do my dailies real quick, and afterwards I will drink and eat because I also need to eat dinner. There you go. But if I collect this now and I relaunch it, no, I don't like it. No, never mind. I'm not doing that. We'll talk about you later. Bonk. I didn't hear the bonk. Did the bonk not work, or is it just me? Okay, and then we build trigger. See, she's level 20. But I ran out of these things. Ah, there you go. She's level 23. Wait, when do dailies resets for me? 5 a.m. for me. 5 a.m. for me as well. 5 a.m. for me as well. I think. Yeah. 5 a.m. for me as well. But in my time zone, of course. Let's do this a couple of times. That way I get some energy for tomorrow morning. 4 hours until 5 for you. 4 hours and 45 minutes, basically. Or 5 is hours. Well, both. In 4 hours, right now, in 4 hours and 45 minutes, the reset will happen. Bloody me, 3 hours of sleep. Oh god. Welcome back, Chip. Oh god, I'm lagging so much when I'm fighting for some reason. Why am I lagging so much when I'm fighting? This did not used to be the case before. Well, I might have to reduce the let's return to upgrade real quick to see. Wait, how the hell are we in the same time zone? Where are you from again, Sparda? I'm not sure. I forgot. I'll be probably uninstalling Twitch soon. Wait, why? Why are you leaving us? No, don't leave us. No, like seriously, are you going to uninstall Twitch? Is it because we did something to make you flee for some reason? I hope not. But yeah, I mean, the what do you call that? The reset for me is either 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. It kind of depends on what do you call that?
I shall refine the unclean.
It's over. In pursuit.
Okay, I might have to do something about the lagging before we get a big fight on stream tomorrow.
Surrender.
Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. Scatter! Switch it up!
Roger.
Right.
There we go. I'm 2,000 kilometers away from you. How the hell is there no time difference? I'm 2,000 kilometers to the east of you. Oh, right, you're in Poland. I believe there is an... Wait, isn't there an hour difference between the two of us? Because I think that's what I talked about with Ktosh before. If you're indeed in Poland. No, wait, no, you... Oh, shit, I can't... Man, I'm too tired to remember things right now. Wait, didn't you say... Oh, I'm lacking money? Really? Really, money is what I need?
the Eye of Obol.
Oh, wait, it's still here that we can farm this. In Serbia, not Poland. Okay, my bad. I mean, there is, what do you call that? I am in Central European summertime. That is my time zone, basically. Midnight or 18 past midnight. And yes, Chip, both Sparta and you are correct. It is 12 past, it is 12:18 a.m., basically, what I'm trying to say, but I struggle with words. Come on, more. I am tired. But we are close. We are close to ending the stream. I can feel it. I can see it. There is nothing else, right? I just need to spend my stamina and then collect my rewards. I'll do events later.
My blade is
Anyone else looking for trouble?
Waste of time.
There we go. It's 18 minutes past midnight. Yeah, something like that. Well, now it's 19 minutes past midnight, but yes. It is that. Yay, money. We need money. We need a lot of money. I need prep for myself now. Goodbye, Chip, if that is what you're saying. I believe that is what you're saying. And we are going to end the stream on this. Ta-da! We got our rewards. We did our dailies. And I also want to collect this. Yeah, okay, I collected everything. Good. And we get more of these. Yay! Wait.
Bear witness to the noble principle.
I've got your back.
And there you go. And can I? Yes, conversion. There we go. Promote. And now I'm poor as fuck again. This is going to take so long to level her up, man. It's gonna take so long, but oh well. It is what it is.
I am the Eye of Obol.
The first thing I need to do is level her up, then I can work on her core talents. Because right now, well, I have insufficient materials, but more importantly, I can go to F until she's level 60, basically. And this, oh right, I do need to focus on the weapon. I guess the weapon is something that I'll do last, probably. But yes, this is going to be the last thing that we did on stream. What is this? Yeah, go away. Leave me alone. Red notification dot. Okay. Guys, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, where we will continue the story. Hopefully, we'll manage to finish it tomorrow. Next Wednesday, we will do Seed Story before we get into Genshin Impact. Even though I am quite excited about 6.0 and Notcry and all of that, I do want to pack things together, so we will continue on ZZZ to do Seed Story, and then we'll switch to Genshin 6.0. But for now, I wish you all a great rest of your day. Once again, I thank you all for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails make exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire.